Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome on in. What's up, Clue? What's up, Skeety? What's up, Dip? What's up, Joey? Hope you're all having a fantastic day. Hope you're getting the shinies of your dreams, unless, of course, you're on the enemy team, in which case I hope you go dry forever. Save us. I am going to try. So for those that haven't seen the video, we got our first points in this war. Got a double encounter worth 6 points. Yeah, I've been singling the spot for a while. I just left. This music is too loud. I left to go to the Petalburg spot just when it was nighttime, and that would be when I hit, but I hope you don't go dry personally. That's just because you're a better person. Honestly, Clue, I hope you get a Safari shiny. I hope you hit again. Sorry about the Apom. It's brutal. No, I mean you're gonna catch one. you're gonna catch it this time. Good guys never win, bro. They never do. It's true. But hello, everybody. Hope you're having a good day. We can go over the scores a little bit if I go to the right fucking page here. That's not it. There we go. I just have to show off this beautiful graphic as much as I possibly can. You can see, honestly, you know, Arcane Academy is doing pretty well. They've got themselves a lot of shinies, but sadly they haven't been worth that much points. Like the scores are still relatively close together, despite the fact that my team's only gotten 4 shinies. Like an egg shiny, and this game is gonna be tied basically. We just need to hit. But yeah, on this website you can see all of the shinies, which is really, really cool. I like to just check this every once in a while. I can't scroll down to the very bottom, but there's more shinies for Arcane Academy to go off the fucking off the webpage for me. But yeah, I was really happy to get 6 points for my team, get us back in the game a little bit, because it was kind of looking bad there at the start. Kind of looking bad. Apom's a filler. I don't want egg. Fair, yeah. Well, I hope you hit egg, but I kind of hope it's after war, just for my sake. Because if you hit an egg, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for the Shuckles. Yeah, we're just singling. I'll probably go to the Larvitar spot at some point. Maybe if there's a ground bonus or something like that. But I don't know. After hitting a single, I just want another one now. I feel like I can get another single this war if I just go turbo unemployment mode. I'm using all of my unemployment powers on these singles. What if I hit 3 eggs, but your guys also hit 2? So it's like, okay. I think that's fine, yeah. If you can hit an egg, and then, like, we hit an egg, and then you hit an egg, and then we hit an egg. It's just as long as you're not, you know, hitting all 3 at once. Because I feel like that might be a little bit too demoralizing. Ooh, Hitmonchan Hoenn. I think we check those. Let me get through my lure. And then I'll run over. Oh yeah, I guess it didn't even show off my shiny that much. Jolly Nature. Here's the stats. I'm pretty happy with it. I don't think I'll ever breed it or use it for anything, but regardless, it's got pretty decent stats overall. I'm happy with it. And then we got it at 23,000 encounters. And I want to say like half of those were singles, but I'm sure that's wrong. Wait, how do I check? Can I check? Or I mean, I guess I can just see... No, can't just see larva target counters. I don't know. I know I had like 11 or 12 cave hordes in there, at least. The Cascade reaction with YouTube Shorts is fire. It's really funny. I'm glad it was like at least a semi-quiet YouTube short, because it definitely would have ruined the clip if it was like, I don't know, the whitest boys you know or something like that. It's funny because I had just gotten baited by a YouTube short. There's this guy, Dan Giesling, I think is his name. I don't know if anyone else watches him. He comes up in my shorts all the time, just because I watch Northern Lion. And he starts his YouTube shorts with, I swear it's not the shiny sound, but it's almost identical to like the very start of the shiny sound. And so every time I'm like, one of his shorts comes up, I get baited just ever so slightly. So I just angrily scrolled past one of his, and it was the fucking Dimension 20 YouTube short that I was watching when I hit. I think that's why it took me so long to realize what had happened. In my original Lapras clip on my YouTube shorts, you're the most heinous. Yeah, it's... YouTube shorts can be fun. Then you're scrolling and then you just get like... My biggest problem with like YouTube shorts and TikTok's now unusable. I don't go on there anymore. They ruined that app, but the biggest problem that I have with YouTube shorts is it'll play movie clips and like TV show clips, and I'm honestly shocked that they're allowed on YouTube. And like previously I was shocked they were allowed on TikTok, because it's just like graphic violence out of nowhere, like from a mobster show or something like that, which if you're sitting down to watch Sopranos or something like that, you know what you're signing up for, you're in the mood for it, it's totally fine. But if I'm watching like a baseball like a baseball clip, and I swipe and the next thing I see is someone dying, I'm like, can we not? What's up, Tom? Hello. You're here just in time. I'm about to hit shiny Sentret, probably secret shiny Sentret. We're gonna make it happen. I think I popped another lure as well on accident. I need to go check the swarm. Perfect timing then, exactly. Right on time. Another cool thing about this score bug that I don't know if I ever showed off yesterday is you can like click the drop down and see all of the shinies right here. This has been invaluable. I'm pointing up here because this is where it is for me. I guess it's down here for you. This has been invaluable for me. I fucking love it so much. I'm never playing another war without this. Because, like, you know, you're grinding war for a long time. The scores are one way, and then you go to sleep for a couple hours. You wake up, and the scores are completely changed. You're like, what the fuck happened? Now I can just immediately see. I'm like, oh, they got this shiny. They got this shiny. Perfect, easy, accessible, awesome. Let's go. At least they've got two. Cannot glaze Psycho enough, because it's been done. It's so fucking peak. I'm just gonna go over to that Hitmonchan now, because I'm not gonna get there in time if I don't. Fuck these lore steps. I did say Hoenn. Good. It's inside Fiery Path. Okay. Oh shit, this is the one that's like behind the rocks, right? Yeah. We only got 1 minute and 45 seconds left in Charm. We gotta do this quick. Still there, okay. Wait, I did it wrong. Fuck. Oh, and that kicked me out of the charm. Nice. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh well. Great, you have to be in an encounter for that. Did not happen. Are you back in the shiny charm? Whatever. Oh, there it is. Huge. 30 seconds? That's enough time. Surely. Actually, I'm just gonna pop my own charm. People are cool with that. I hit the Cascoon on my charm, so I believe in them again. Charms actually work now. Not a scam. Don't enter status, not a scam. Just waiting for someone to say something. Stop. Going for it. Did it despawn? No, okay, good. If that one was shiny, that would have been crazy. Also, just realized I have 666 Sentry encounters. Nice. Perfect. Let's get back over there. Johto. That's where I was. Also, I've updated my theme for the first time. I've never played with a theme before. I don't know why, because I really do like it. It's sick. Also, the login page is way cooler with this. Feels like so much of my Pokemon experience has changed the last couple of days. I got the shiny sprites. Got a new theme. I got a score bug. Feeling like a whole different game from like the shiny wars of past. And yet we're still just running back and forth. I've been doing this all goddamn day. Not very efficiently, mind you. I did play on my phone a little bit while I took an Overwatch break. Mostly I've been shunting as much as I can. Trying to find the theme you have for a while. Finally found it. Heavy of it. Yeah, it's just like the Dark Theme 6.0 or whatever. I forget the name of it. The specific name. Yeah, it's great. And the fact that I think it was just recently updated. to include a bunch of extra colors, like pre-made color sets. I feel like the chat colors, so I changed it back to the originals. I think I kind of want to do that as well. The red is just a little bit too aggressive for me, but I like most everything else. I'm just not very good with fiddling with it. I'm not sure how complicated it would be, because the chat colors don't have an option, I believe. I mean, the original colors ain't bad. Managed it pretty easily. Did you have to, like, go in and change the file? Be efficient this hour since it's my own charm. Open the file in the tools. Change the hex on there. Took like 5 minutes. Interesting. I'll probably never do it. Maybe I'll try to fiddle with it after war. Could show you tomorrow. I'll probably do it after war. But maybe. I need to shunt. My team needs points bad. I felt like yesterday after I hit my single, I was like, okay, I can rest like just a little bit. Because I got my points. Like, even if that was the only thing I got in war, I did my job. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But going to sleep and then waking up is, waking up to, excuse me, all of these points from the other team. I'm like, shit, I need to get singling again. So I leave this spot at nighttime, just because at nighttime Sentret leaves. So Petalburg seemed like the next best bet. I usually spend a fair bit of time during war in Petalburg, and also just like whenever I want to single, it's the spot that I go to. I'm shocked that that was my first phase there, because I've got to have done so much shunting and also just money making in Petalburg over the years. I can't believe this is my first shiny there. I'm like racking my brain, just like, did I forget about a shiny? I've got one phase in this spot as well. I've got a rat here. Ugh. My fucking rib is still hurting. I can't cough today. I don't know why. I think a few days ago I was kind of able to cough without it hurting too bad. Now even the slightest bit fucking sets it off. Yeah, I'll move around spots a lot as well, just because I'm getting bored of sitting in one spot for too long. I'll probably go back to Larvitar at some point, but at least for right now, I'm just feeling like singling. I feel like we need way more points. Like, if I hit a shiny at Larvitar, cool. It's 1 point. Like, it's sadly not going to cut it right now. Also, I think I might need to sell some of my swag. Sadly. I am hurting for money. And I bought war swag. Yes, actually I found Entei really soon on like day 1 of war, I want to say. Almost immediately after coming to this spot, I found Entei. I caught him and I immediately sold him because I needed the war funds. I also found Entei on my alts here, or not here, but at the Ditto catching spot, really easily. And sold that, so some nice extra cash. I was actually thinking of going and shunting in Kanto at some single spot, just so I can have the chance for shiny Zapdos. And then also, obviously, if I don't get a shiny Zapdos, I can just catch it and turn around and sell it. Because how much is Zapdos going for right now? Yeah, cool $500,000. That'll be nice. Yeah, shiny Entei would change the game just a little bit. You can see here our point system, for anyone that doesn't know. A legendary shiny would be 45 points. I don't know when it's going to happen, but someone in Team Mister at some point is going to hit that legendary shiny during war. I believe it. Zapdos came fast. Entei's giving me a hard time. Yeah, the legendaries are rough sometimes. I don't know what it is. I mean, that's RNG for you. Sometimes the shinies are dry. Sometimes the shinies are wet. But I swear to God, sometimes I will go like 2,000 encounters and I will have both legendaries. And sometimes it'll be like 20,000 encounters over the course of months, and like I haven't gotten a legendary in months, despite singling a fair bit. Like, for a while there, pretty much every single month I was hunting legendaries. Actually, I am gonna leave. Well, no, I'm gonna leave this spot at nighttime. That's smart. I was like, I want to go to Kanto now that we're talking about this, but it is kind of almost nighttime, so I'm gonna stay here till then. It's always the Zapdos month too. It's never the Suicune or whatever. It's always when I'm looking for Zapdos that it's like, oh, cool. It's the 29th. I still haven't caught it. I want to say it was the first month that Entei came out. I caught it on the last day it was available, or like the second to last day. That was brutal. 50k Shedinjas? That's crazy, Skitty. Good luck, man. That's hella impressive. I'm not doing all that. I don't understand how you guys go so hard on like Shedinjas and eggs and stuff like that during war. I guess it's just because I'm a broke boy. It's probably a lot easier if you have money, but from what I'm hearing, most people that are playing are just catching Dittos in like 4 accounts, or have some insane other money-making methods that they do from like dawn to dusk, just to keep their their Dittos flowing. Depresso, it's pain. Dude, I can imagine. I did a batch of eggs off stream, and I was like, cool, I'll have these eggs for like next stream. For like if I have to take some downtime, at least I'll have, you know, an egg catching, because that's usually how I've used them in the past. Those eggs were almost like done hatching by the time I made them. The fucking new way of hatching eggs, the incubators, are so busted. So fucking fast. You chew through eggs. Cool idea, just not 8 of them. I can't believe it's 8. Like, it probably should be just 6 at the absolute max. No one asked for a buff that, yeah. Speaking of eggs, Ramel, I have a question. Why does the Easter Bunny hide eggs? Man doesn't even lay eggs, which means he stole them. I'm assuming you also paints on the Easter Bunny may be a criminal. Yeah, Easter doesn't make a lot of sense. I need to look into whatever pagan holiday it was stolen from to maybe get the root causes of why that's going on. But to just embrace it for a second, I feel like the Easter Bunny is absolutely a criminal. And I think stealing eggs to lure children out into the wilderness, making them do menial labor of discovering them. Dude's a weirdo. I think we should look into the Easter Bunny. This is .15. Yeah, I cannot imagine what the game would be like if they had implemented the temporary change just as it was. Where does he get his basket from? Exactly. Asking the questions. Honestly, a lot of holiday-themed, like, mascots are criminals when you think about it. I mean, we've just created a lot of laws. But, like, Santa, he sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. Get out of my room, you creep. Stop paying attention if I've been bad or good. Why the word naughty in those? Like, why that word? Yeah. I mean, it probably wasn't such a, you know, sexually charged word back then. Yeah, he literally breaks in your home and steals cookies. Yeah. And like, I don't know where Santa's getting all this money for all of these gifts that he's giving out. It's probably just, you know, elf slave labor. You gotta cancel Santa, man. You gotta cancel Santa. The 40s, it was different. I'm thinking like in the 1800s. The maintenance fees on that sleigh, dude. I bet the underside of that just destroys every roof it lands on too. Not to mention reindeer shit. People never think about the reindeer shit, but as someone that has gone to see the reindeer at the local outdoor shop that fucking acquires reindeer during wintertime for some reason, there's a lot of shit and it smells like shit. So Santa's probably walking around your house tracking in dung. Like, yeah. I don't trust him. Jack Frost, like, he's just, I mean, he's just out here killing people, giving them hypothermia and stuff. It's a shame that most of these have already all been made into horror movies, I feel like, at this point. I don't trust that old man either, well said, yeah. I just want to say, they're all like the holiday mascots are all just like weirdos or criminals. How does he fundraise them? Probably BlackRock. True. We're getting to the bottom of it, at least. Santa's been compromised. We need a new Santa. Someone get Tim Allen on the phone. We need a new Santa. Maybe that's why they killed him. Because you know Santa doesn't just slip off that roof. That's how they get their data. Fuck. Santa is part of the the police state, monitoring us. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He's collecting your data and sending it overseas. Elf on a Shelf? Yeah, good lord. Elf on a Shelf is one of those things that I cannot believe is a real thing. Like, how did we allow this to happen as a society? Oh my god, dude. I don't know how I'm gonna make it through this week. I'm so tired and I can't sleep. Like, I'm not allowed to. I have to shiny hunt. It's probably a bad idea to start War off with, like, I don't know, 5 hours of sleep. I meant to go to sleep the day before at a reasonable time so I could start War refreshed. But instead I stayed up late and then I had to wake up early. I have not recovered. JW, okay. Thank you for the shout. JW Tree is currently busy and cannot accept your request. Mist got him. We got it taken care of. Is my chat? Yeah, it's better. I need to hit another shiny. That'll keep the Cascoon really was the burst of energy I needed yesterday. Speaking of Tim Allen, he's a weirdo. Yeah. Who are your top 5 Tims, dead or alive? Oh god. Timmy Turner. Is that the fucking cartoon guy? I never watched that show, if that's what it is. Fairly Odd Parents, yeah. I never really watched that. I kind of thought it was annoying. So I don't think he's up there. Tim... I forget his name. He's in the MLB. Tim LeCastro. He's probably up there in my top 5 Tims. Purely as a baseball presence. I don't even know if he's good at baseball, to be honest. It's just the first Tim that popped into my head. I'm suddenly blanking on every Tim in existence. Surely the internet will help me. What are some notable Tims? Okay. Timothy Chalamet is I would say a notable Tim, but I don't know that I like Timothy Chalamet. I don't think I've seen really any Timothy Chalamet movies, unless you count Interstellar, which I do not. Tim Curry is absolutely my number 1 Tim. I can't believe I forgot about Tim Curry. Tim Curry is easily #1 Tim. We could put Timothy Olyphant up there. Tim Roth, another fantastic fucking actor. Tim Roth would probably be up there. Timothy Dalton, another great actor. Tim Meadows. I just didn't know this guy's name was Tim Meadows, but I fucking love his comedy. I really should know his name. Tim Meadows is fucking hilarious in absolutely everything he's in. Just like a character actor comedy guy that's in fucking everything. I think that's my list. Did we get 5? Let's see. Tim Meadows, Timothy Dalton, Tim Roth, Timothy Olyphant, Tim Curry. They're all actors, basically. Timmy Chevrolet. I don't even know who that is. Avicii is a Tim. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I do like me some Avicii. I didn't know he died. Shit. 2018. R.I.P. I still listen to his music all the time on Pandora. Damn. Now I'm just looking at random ass Tims. Oh shit, Tim Blake Nelson. Another guy whose name I did not know, but he's just a great character actor that's in everything. Tim Minchin! Yo, apparently I have heard of a lot of Tims that I forget about. It's a very forgettable name. Tim Minchin is great. Good comedy music. And also, I think he created the musical Matilda. Broadway? Am I crazy? Did you write the music for that, I believe? Tim Minchin's probably like gonna replace Timothy Olyphant, I would say, in my top 5. All right, sick. We've done our Tim research for the day. I can retire. That's a good list, Supa. I respect it. I thought for half a second when you said Timmy Turner, because I'm just like speed reading and while streaming, a lot of time I'll just read shit wrong. But when I read Timmy Turner for the first time, I thought you wrote Toby Turner. And I was like, oh god, oh god, oh no. Not a Tim, thankfully. Yeah, Tobuscus. Absolutely crazy how much of a weirdo he is. I feel like a lot of the early internet like megastars were or still are weirdos. Is that dude out here just still making videos? He is. That's crazy. Wow. Oh god, I need to click off of this. Holy shit. Don't go to his YouTube page. Holy fucking shit. He's gone full crazy. He is still milking Nugget in a biscuit. That is his like pinned video or whatever, his most popular video. But if you go to his recent uploads, it's, oh my god, it's so cursed. He's like one of the main reasons why you like that saying "never meet your heroes" is out there. Not that he was heroes for a lot of kids, but a lot of kids loved him. I saw Tobuscus shirts everywhere. Me and my friends would listen to that shit. It is actually really crazy to think back on how many YouTube channels I've watched, and then like I look back on it now and I'm like, I can't believe that, like either I can't believe this is the same dude, or I can't believe that I watched this shit when I was younger. The early internet days were wild, man. YouTube before it had like ads on it. Crazy times. Who would have thought they all turned out to be weird? Yeah. It's like they're either like criminals, Nazis, pedophiles, like it's so bad. So many fucking early internet people are like absolutely crazy. Thank God we have Rhett and Link, at least for right now. If anything bad ever comes about Rhett and Link, the world will crumble, I'm sure. And I guess the Smosh guys turned out all right. They definitely got bad in the middle there, at least their channel did, but they've definitely stuck the landing. Yeah, Philip DeFranco, he's I feel like he's talked a lot about going through like weight loss stuff, that journey. I used to watch him a lot and watch his podcast. I have not in recent years. Yeah, Smosh Rent League's still going strong. I never really watched Smosh. I saw their like popular videos, obviously, because they were on like the front page of YouTube back in the day. But I very quickly, I think, grew out of the phase where I thought they were interesting. Smosh now, with like their current cast of characters and the crazy shit they get up to, is actually peak. I really, really like Smosh now. And then yeah, Red and Link have just, I think, are maybe the like one of the most positive forces on YouTube. They're the ones that saved Smosh. Really love current Smosh. Yeah, it's great. But that's the thing is, like, I look at Smosh and then I look back at the videos they used to make and I'm like, holy shit. To be fair, even Smosh knows that. I've seen many a clip about them talking about old Smosh and just being like, ooh. Saved it and gave it back to them. It's wild. They're just based. It's awesome. I think like the mythical umbrella and like Smosh, as well as Dropout, like the best things going on right now. You're not on Dropout, you gotta get on Dropout. Oh my god, dude, yes! Fine Bros, holy shit. Talk about insane weirdos. I can't believe, like, those React videos were so fucking big on YouTube. And you bet your ass I watched so fucking many of them. But it's insane that, like, any of the other content that Fine Bros did was genuinely haunting. Like, horrifying the creative minds behind them. And then they can turn around and try to copyright React. Oh, what a bunch of bozos. As a streamer and YouTube maker myself, I do kind of get some of it, because I look back on the quote-unquote like content. It was really just videos that I was making with my friends, but I look back at that shit and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so fucking glad no one saw this. Like, I remember being a kid and uploading videos to YouTube and being like, man, I hope this does numbers. I hope I get 200 views on this. And now looking back, I'm like, oh, thank God that only got 36 views. Oh, thank fucking God. I've unlisted most of my YouTube videos, if not all. Yeah, I've unlisted all of my YouTube videos, but I've permanently deleted several. And it's not even because they were like problematic. I was a good kid. They were just so cringe. Oh my god, they were so cringe. Big we had the dreams, yeah. I used to love making like short action movies with my friends or whatever, and they were peak. I loved doing it. I'm so happy I did. And honestly, I'm still happy that I uploaded them to YouTube, because it was really fun. It was like a whole process. But man, they were bad. Cringy tech reviews and unboxings, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I never like leaned into anything on YouTube, like trends or anything like that. But I definitely was just uploading anything to my YouTube channel that I found interesting. Like, I think one time I was just sick, and so I just filmed myself making a can of soup or something for some reason. Like, what I thought it was funny, and to be fair, I still do think it could have been funny. But I'm like, why did I do this? Well, it got me here, and I'm happy to be here making content. I'm just like, I'm really happy I didn't stream back then, or like create content in a way that it was permanent. I mean, the internet's forever, but thankfully my old YouTube videos are not. Yeah, you gotta get through the cringy stuff to like learn how to do it properly. Because I spent so long, like several years, making just terrible short form videos with my friends about the most random bullshit. And then when I went to film school in high school, not like college film school, just like a trade school, I was immediately like light years ahead of everyone else in the class. And I was able to just like focus honing stuff because I already had all the basics down. Yo, thank you, Ghostku. Good to see you, man. I'm very, very happy to hit during war. And it's a nice ass shiny too. I really like the green. I've got my 2 green leads, my green bug boys. Yeah, single in war is huge. It feels so much better than hitting a 5x. I've only ever hit 5x's before in war. I'm trying to get another one. We need the points. Shuckles are down. I don't even know if I know the Raka guys. If it is such much possible. I know, like one of the guys on the Whitest Kids You Know is like directing Hollywood movies now. It definitely happens. And a lot of filmmakers like just started out, you know, shooting the shit and making stuff with their friends. That's why whenever anyone's like, oh, how do I get into making videos? How do I get into streaming? I'm like, you have to start doing it as soon as possible. This is not my advice. This is advice that I've gotten over the years from other people and from videos and shit like that. And I'm just repeating it. So credit to where credit should be. Yeah, Zach Krager. Yeah. Weapons won an Oscar? Oh shit. I didn't even know it won an Oscar. That's huge. I still need to see Weapons. I got too many movies I need to see. I spend all my time running back and forth looking for a different colored monster instead of going to the movies. Yeah, it's really cool to see people just like excel after, I don't know, being like just a goofball on the internet. Markiplier is another one I think of, where I have followed Markiplier for such a long time, and there's so many assholes and weirdos out there. Markiplier turned out to be, I think, again, one of the greats of the internet, and the fact that he's killing it right now, like making Iron Lung. Before that, the show he was on, I forget the name, but it's like you can't fall asleep or else you'll die. I really enjoyed that. It wasn't that like great of a show, but it had such an interesting premise, and a good enough, you know, acting and cinematography. But I feel like I really love everything that Markiplier's just uploaded to YouTube. Like his content's continued to get crazier and crazier, and his own like the Markiplier extended universe, the MCU. Or whatever. That's not MCU. The evolution of that from just silly YouTube videos or like skits to basically long form content that's basically a movie is so cool. Highly recommend all of that. Like Who Killed Markiplier, Wilfred Motherlovin Warfstache, Markiplier in Space, Heist with Markiplier, all that shit is fire. I still need to see Iron Lung. I don't think it is in theaters anymore. I missed it. Never got into Markiplier. I feel so much FOMO. Now I'm a hipster about it. That's fair. Just don't let your hipsterness get in the way of your joy. I think now is the best time to get into Markiplier. I think it's like it might have been, you know, more impactful if you were following that like journey. But I think just going into it blind and like watching Who Killed Markiplier or like one of those projects, it's still good. And because it's all like kind of interconnected, if it doesn't really matter what order you watch it in a little bit, because you'll get the pieces at different times. It's a very weird, wibbly wobbly universe anyways. But I really like it. It's the kind of shit that I would want to be doing if I had money and if I had friends. That's the thing I'm jealous about with Markiplier. It's like, man, it must be nice to have friends that like filming. That'd be cool. I don't think I have a single friend that is into cinematography now that I think about it, which is crazy. I had a bunch in high school, but, you know, we all went our separate ways. Found the playlist on YouTube? Yeah. And I think some of them are better than others. I would not expect great acting because these are just his YouTube friends for a lot of it. These are just his IRL buddies or whatever. But I think that it honestly helps. Like, in some parts, the bad acting makes it a better or more interesting watch. Again, I'm probably just very biased because I like it. But the bad acting, in some ways, it makes it feel like I don't know if you played any like old like late 90s, early 2000s video games. I forget what the term is, where you film someone in live action and then like cut it out and paste it into the game. It kind of feels like those kind of old style games where they're just there's something off about it. It's like Uncanny Valley. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you like Hallmark movies, you'd love this shit. Yeah, if you can survive Hallmark acting, you're gonna be just fine. I do love a good bad Hallmark movie every now and again. I don't watch them myself, but I watch so many YouTubers that watch them. So I get there by osmosis. Yeah, I never put them on for the holidays. I just like to watch people make fun of them. or like watch along with them if they're like truly crazy. It's genuinely how I've been watching movies lately. Because most of the time that I have to watch movies is like if I'm sitting at my computer shunting. It used to be while I was working, because I had an awesome job that I could do that at, but they laid me off, so now I just have all the free time in the world. But how I've been watching a lot of movies lately is just like watching like YouTubers watch them or like react to content. Pretty much it is probably one of the highest, I would say, on there. It's just so much more fun, personally. Watch movies will shun. Yeah. Oh shit, it's nighttime. Alright, let's go to Kanto. What should I go to? I could do Pattern Bush. Is kind of my normal go-to. I think that's probably going to be the best spot. For me, at least. Pattern Bush is where we got our Christmas shiny. And I don't think I need anything for this spot. We got our Smeargle. We're fine. But there's like a couple of different people that I've like. Usually I don't like reactors because they're not interesting. I've got a couple people that I watch that have like really, really good or interesting insight. And then I've got someone that I watch who's just funny. And then I've got someone that I watch who's honestly, I would never tell this to them, but I watch his react content because he's a little dumb. Like he doesn't quite get things immediately, and it's really interesting to like watch something that I've seen before, but like with a reactor being like confused and bewildered. Yeah, like it's really cool to see them pick up on the same stuff that you pick up on, or like point something out that you missed. There's this guy on TikTok, which I'm really sad that TikTok's completely fucking busted now, because I haven't been watching his videos, but he just watched Avatar: The Last Airbender for the first time. I believe Brandon Talks Movies on TikTok, but he just watched through Avatar: The Last Airbender for the first time and gave like a detailed 10-minute analysis on every single episode, and also like streamed watching them live and reacting to them. And it was so fucking peak, because this dude's a genius. Like he has the most media literacy of anyone that I've watched, and like pointing out things that I've never picked up on, but also just like predicting things in the show. And I don't know, it was really, really satisfying because it's been a while since I've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I've watched it so much at this point that I feel like I have it memorized. And so watching someone else watch it for the first time, it's like the closest that you can get to experiencing it for the first time again. And it's peak. And then other times I'm just like, okay, pretty much it. Let's see what this horrible Hallmark movie about a snowman that the lady wished upon it became a real man. And let's watch them like tear it apart. It's good shit though. I like me some React content. Haven't seen it for start to finish, but Atlas goated. I highly recommend finishing it. It's Avatar: The Last Airbender, I think, has one of the most satisfying endings, which I think is why it's so beloved. If they didn't stick the landing, it would not be nearly as cherished. But genuinely, like the last season, the last half of the last season is the best part of the show. And it's already such a good show. That's what the show from. I've not even heard of this. Deep dives and theories? Hell yeah. From, okay. Interesting. I like this actor. Forget his name. Or I just don't know it. Harold Perrineau. I just didn't know it. He's great. Good actor. I'll have to check it out. Looks cool. I just see. Season 4 starts next month. Okay, cool. Well, I hope it's good. I hope season 4 is good. I hope it keeps up the hype. I need season 3 of Severance ASAP. It has been too long. I also need a shiny ASAP. Por favor. Severance and Silo. I've heard good things about Silo. I know next to nothing about it. But yeah, Severance is so fucking good. I cannot believe it's already been like over a year since season 2 finale. Also, season 2 was too short. I want more. It was so good though. I genuinely, I am worried about season 3 of Severance. I think that's one of the reasons why I need it here now, because I've purposefully not been thinking about it because I'm so curious where they go from here. I'm worried that the show is not going to be able to maintain its level of goodness into season 3. I don't want to talk anymore about Severance because spoilers, people might not have seen it, but like I'm genuinely stressed about Severance. I need the next season so I can know if it's one going to be good and also two what happens. So if Ben Stiller could get on that, that'd be great. I really should be watching more TV shows, but I genuinely think YouTube is my TV. Like YouTube is my movies. I was thinking about it the other day, and like I can't remember the last time I like went to the movies. Was it Into the Spider-Verse? No, it was Superman. Superman was the last one. But like before that, it was Into the Spider-Verse. And before that, it was like some Marvel movie. Might have been Endgame or something. I used to go to the movies all the time. I used to go to the movies like at least once a week, if not multiple times a week. In the town I lived in, to be fair, was one of the only things you could do. But nowadays, I just watch YouTube. I think YouTube has some of the best content that is being made in existence. Like, people on their own with complete freedom to create whatever they want. They cook. And every once in a while, you fall down a YouTube rabbit hole and discover something new, and you're like, holy shit, new channel that I like, and they've got 100 videos, and they're all 20 minutes long. Like, it's just like a treasure trove, you know? Recently, I've been watching Ludwig's Tip to Tip series, where him and Michael Reeves are going across China on motorcycles. And I've been really enjoying that. The series they did in Japan was awesome as well. But I feel like at this point a movie is too much commitment for me. I don't want to like sit down and watch a full movie. And I don't think it's my attention span necessarily. I think it's just like movies for some reason. There's like this weird blocker. Because I know it's not the attention span, because I will put on a fucking 4-hour and 30-minute long YouTube video, sit there and watch the entire thing from start to finish, and be so invested that I forget to shiny on the side or whatever. Like, I don't know what it is. I'm like, do I want to sit through 90 minutes to see if this is going to be good or not? Or if I want to just click on this YouTube video and sit here for 4 hours and learn about trains or whatever. I did just randomly watch a train video the other day. It was pretty good. It's hype, not gonna lie. W video. Just do whatever works. Yeah, I've been doing it. I've been doing it for sure. Depends on if you're talking watching a movie on streaming or at the theater. For me, it's kind of the same. I don't know why. It's easier for me to, I think, go to the movies and like sit down and watch a movie. But if I'm trying to watch a movie on my computer, I get distracted too easily. Like, I have multiple, this isn't movies, but TV shows. I have multiple TV shows that I'm in the middle of and I just stopped watching. For no reason. I'm enjoying the TV shows. I desperately want to see what happens next, but I just haven't watched them because I need to like give them my full attention, and I've been, I guess, a little bit too busy for that. But in a movie theater, all distractions are away, sit down, lock in. Watching a movie every day is based. I really do want to be watching more movies because there's so many movies that I like need to see before I die. There's movies that I'm sure are like 10 out of 10 bangers. I know I'm gonna like it because it's from a director that I've liked, or I've got friends that really know me that recommended it to me, that like, dude, this movie's made for you, whatever. And I've got too many of those movies on my watch list. And then I'm just out here like, oh, 40-minute YouTube video? Sure, I'll watch 7 of those. Again, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think YouTube's peak. I think the only thing that comes close right now is Dropout. But the problem with Dropout is that they don't upload nearly enough for my appetite. Those videos are your movies? Exactly. can't believe they made Dimension 20 on a bus. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, this war, whenever I'm not on stream, I'm gonna try to force myself to like make my way through some movies. I did just watch the first Knives Out movie, which has been on my like to watch list since it came out, because my family really likes those movies and they wanted to watch the most recent one with me. And so I watched it. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. It was a good time. I would definitely watch more of them. But what's funny is my family right now is watching the third Knives Out movie. They're doing that right now, and I am here streaming, so... W, brother. It was amazing. I watch every fall. I could definitely see it being a comfort movie for people. I enjoyed it. I don't think I loved it, but maybe it's just because I already had things spoiled for me, so I think I didn't get the full murder mystery experience from it. But I think it's a really good movie. Probably it, yeah. I mean, if you wait fucking... how many years has it been? Like 6-7 years? You're gonna get some spoils. Like, I knew who the bad guy was. And I knew one of the twists, so... I just don't think it was as interesting. But... Yeah, 6-7. This is a true 6-7 moment. When did Knives Out come? 2019. So it was 6 to 7 years ago. Great. Pog. But I think today after stream, I'm probably gonna watch the second Knives Out movie. Because that one I know absolutely nothing about. I know nothing about it. So hopefully it should have the full hit. Yeah, no, I am the most anti-spoiler person in the world. I fucking hate spoilers. Anyone that spoils something, I think they should be immediately thrown in front of a moving vehicle. Like, the worst, most shitbag kid that you knew growing up, like, that you absolutely loathed at your school, loves spoiling things for people. It's his favorite activity, can't get enough. I've had some of the most heinous spoils in existence, and I'm still mad about it. I'm seething right now about it. I don't know if you've seen The Last of Us TV show or played The Last of Us game. I had The Last of Us 2 spoiled for me, which we're not going to go into any more details. But I had it spoiled for me on a entirely... It was so unnecessary. It was such an unnecessary way. But it was a video about The Last of Us Season 1. And they spoiled The Last of Us Season 2 in that video. Just really quick, like right at the end. And I was listening to it in the car. I was listening to it in the car while driving to work. So I couldn't even like stop the video or whatever when they started to talk about the Last of Us 2 game. Like, who would do that? I don't understand. It's like a really good YouTube channel. I really like their stuff. I've genuinely stopped watching because they spoiled that, and they also spoiled the ending of Uncut Gems for me. They spoiled the ending of Uncut Gems in a video not about Uncut Gems at all, not related to it in the slightest. They just spoiled it as a joke. And I'm like, God damn it. I guess I can't watch this YouTube channel unless I've seen every single thing in existence and I'm fully caught up. because they'll just randomly spoil things for a joke or whatever. One of my favorite streamers spoiled anime because she was playing Fortnite and got killed by a certain character. That's so fucking unfortunate. What's the name of the YouTube channel? I want to avoid it. It's Mr. Sunday Movies. And it sucks because Mr. Sunday Movies is a great YouTube channel. I really liked their videos. They're really funny. They've got a great editor who does really good editing. And normally it's not spoilers. But just like, I don't know, I think it was a couple years back, I just completely stopped watching their videos because I was like, well, I haven't seen this and I haven't seen that, and I'm sure that this video is going to spoil those things. Like, I don't know, I hadn't seen Andor yet, and so I'm like, anything Star Wars related that they upload, I can't click on because they might spoil Andor. And it just became like, I don't know, too much to risk. I don't even know if I still subscribe to them. I might have actually unsubscribed because they spoiled something in a thumbnail or something. Again, I genuinely recommend Mr. Sunday Movies. Oh, I'm still subscribed. Okay, cool. I genuinely recommend them. They make great content, but you have to not care about spoilers or like watch all content when it comes out. It's weird because they'll have like spoiler videos. Well, they'll go fully into spoilers, but just like on a spoiler-free video, or what should be a spoiler-free video, just fully ruining it. Crazy. I think also just like our society and our culture has gotten so fucking bad with spoilers. It angers me. There's this one YouTube channel that I adore because at the beginning of her videos, she always has this video contains spoilers for all of these every one of these projects, and like lists them out. So great, so great, because she'll be talking about film and stuff. It's awesome. Yeah, it's not possible to watch everything when it comes out. It's just not possible. And as soon as you get behind, you're like behind forever. Yes, people that spoil old movies that you weren't fucking alive. Like the biggest joke is, oh, you didn't know that blank does blank. And it's like the whole joke, the entire joke is just that that's a big spoiler. That's it. And so many people make that fucking joke. Like there are certain movies that I don't think I'll ever see just because they've been talked about in society so much that it's like, why watch it? Like, I know everything about it already. Everything's been spoiled. I was able to show Star Wars to someone back in the day that somehow did not know about the spoiler, and it was like trying cocaine for the first time. Something I have not done, and you should not do. But genuinely, like, showing someone Star Wars that did not know the reveal for the first time was peak, because I grew up, like, obviously in the 2000s. Star Wars came out fucking 30 years prior, you know? Like, there's no way for me to avoid that spoiler. I grew up knowing that spoiler. It's kind of, you know what's, another thing is crazy is Lord of the Rings. I never did not know like Lord of the Rings pretty much, like the whole story, just because my entire family loved it. But the second movie for the Lord of the Rings, in the trailer they spoil like a character's death essentially in the trailer to the second movie. I could not get over that. I remember being boggled. My mind was fucking boggled seeing the trailer for that. And I was a child then, too. I was like, I must have been like 5 or 6. Shit. Even then, I was like, what are they doing? They're spoiling the second book. They're spoiling the second movie. Yeah, it's so wild. I don't understand how that was greenlit. Thankfully, I mean, it's not the worst spoiler, but it is, I think, a pretty big spoiler. Yes! No, Superior, you're... absolutely. I cannot stand it when someone's like, ooh, dude, the ending gets crazy. I can't believe that ending. Or whatever, like, dude, that twist, never saw that coming. I'm like, okay, well, now you've spoiled it. I'm like, no, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything about it. I'm like, okay, well, now I'm waiting for it the whole movie. Like if you say something that happens later in the movie, even if you don't say what it is, you're spoiling the whole movie. Like imagine if Knives Out, it was like, well, I can't believe that it was, you know, I can't believe that ending, like, reveal or whatever. Then anything that's revealed before then, you're just waiting for that. Another thing I hate is, like, trailers. I completely stopped watching trailers for movies because they started spoiling way too many things. But if I see in a trailer that someone's, like, alive in an outfit, and then in the movie they have a death or like something, I'm like, they showed in the trailer that, like, this dude's in a different scene that we have not seen yet later in the movie, clearly. I don't understand why they put them in the trailers. It's wild. But they'll put way more obvious spoilers than that and shit. Yeah, dude, people try to warn you, so annoying. It's annoying too because, like, I want to talk about spoilers, but I can't. I can't because I don't know who's watching. Yeah, I only ever need the teaser trailer. Trailers should only be showing you, like, maybe the theme of the movie, but usually just the vibe of the movie. It should all there be. It's just a vibe. And instead, they usually are putting in, like, the funniest jokes of the movie. I'm thinking, like, Marvel movie trailers. Like, they put in the funniest bits or, like, the craziest action set pieces. Like the Mission Impossible movies. Great movies, I would say. Some good, some great. Overall, I've really enjoyed the Mission Impossible movies. Every Mission Impossible trailer is just, look at the stunt we got Tom Cruise to do. And it's spoiling that. Like, imagine seeing that in the movie for the first time. That would be amazing. You'd be like, holy shit, he's hanging onto the side of an airplane. But it's the whole trailer, basically, is, look, Tom Cruise did this stunt. Yeah, it's just to get you in the seat. It's unfortunate. It's not about, like, the art of trailers. It's funny, too. I see... not necessarily in the same thread, but I see people complaining about trailers being bad and saying something like I'll see an edit and someone will be like, man, these editors are better than, like, the people that make trailers nowadays, or, like, they say they just gotta hire, like, people that make edits on TikTok to make movie trailers because this is so much better. Like, I can't believe they didn't make this the trailer or whatever. And I'm like, you realize this editor is spoiling the entire movie. That's why it's amazing. Like, that's why this edit is fire, is because they're showing the end fight of the movie. you can't do that in movie trailers. Just watched Dead Reckoning for the first time. Nice. Yeah, I'm a few behind on Mission Impossible movies. I don't remember which one was the last one I watched. I'm a few behind. Funnily enough, I gotta see Mission Impossible. I want to say 4. I gotta see it early. A special early screening of that movie because the place I worked for was owned by a BMW, and BMW had a sponsor in the movie. So all of our employees gotta go see it early. The intro with the theme song spoils the movie a bit too in Mission Impossible. I don't know if I know what you mean. Yeah, Marvel's terrible about character reveals and stuff like that. Yeah, Ghost Protocol. It's a really good one. I really like Ghost Protocol. I feel like Mission Impossible, it's like Mission Impossible 1 is an interesting thriller with like I think a really good ending. Like or like the last chunk of the movie is really good. It's kind of slow. I don't love it, but it's really interesting. Mission Impossible 2, I kind of love, even though it's kind of bad. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. It's out there. It's a little silly. And then Mission Impossible 3, they lock the fuck in. And it's just, I think it's been good since then. To be fair, I have not seen the last couple, but I've heard good things. Yeah, the bad guy in 3, fucking Philip Seymour Hoffman. That is one of the best villains, I think, ever. Here I am kind of spoiling the movie, but... Yeah. It really quickly gets rid of that espionage and tension. It just goes full, like, gadget gizmos. Crazy. Kind of like how the Fast and the Furious movies started out being about cars. One thing I will do is I will tell someone, like, if I see a movie and I really hate it, like, it's bad, it's a waste of time, I will just, like, straight up tell someone, like, hey, can I spoil this movie for you? Like, do you care? And they'd be like, well, not really. No, you can spoil it. And I'm like, great. It sucks, and here's why. This. Don't see it. I'll do that, but I don't think that technically counts as a spoil because it doesn't spoil the experience. It saves them. That's a saver. Yeah, I definitely always ask for consent first before spoiling. You definitely don't want to just be like, all right, this movie sucks because of this. It is a little unfortunate because I've got things I want to talk about, like movies and TV shows and stuff that would really... I feel like it could be a huge chunk of stream, but I will never do it because spoilers. I don't know who's going to come in. And I'm like, everything I would be talking about is stuff I care about, so I'm not going to fucking spoil it. I've definitely tuned into a stream and they're like talking about a recent movie and I'm like, oh, that was spoiled. Bye. Didn't click out of it fast enough. Yeah, it's so hard to talk about like any kind of like film, movies, TVs, whatever, with people that haven't seen it and not just completely spoil it, I fear. I really like having spoiler discussions with people. It's fun. Thankfully, Pat's really good about not doing spoilers as well for the Movie Trowski. I just can't handle his Movie Trowski stuff because I can't handle his takes. And that's what I always say in chat too. I'm just like, oh no, Movie Trowski, I gotta run. Honestly, a lot of things Pat and I agree on with movies. Like, he thought No Country for Old Men was boring. I got so bored I turned it off. Yes, exactly, Sauce Simon. There is. Again, we were talking about that earlier. Like, it's so annoying that the entire joke is, hey, this is a spoiler. I do, so Supa, I need to give it another shot, because I do think I did not give it a fair shake. I just got bored and turned it off before the movie even, like, really got going. I just think I wasn't in the mood for a slow movie at that point. I need to give it another shot, probably while shiny hunting, to be honest. Because then I'm, like, locked in. I don't mind slow content. Like I feel like Severance season 1 is really slow in parts. I think it starts super slow and then just like slowly ramps up, and by the end it's like a blinding speed. I think that really works. Yes, I think Breaking Bad also has a very slow start, but by the end it's just amazing. I think seasons 1 and 2 of Breaking Bad are not nearly as good as the rest of it. Well, that's too harsh. That's too harsh. It's just the last bits of Breaking Bad I think are so good. As soon as they introduce Mike, the show gets so much better. That's not a spoiler. I'm determined. But yeah, the first couple seasons of Breaking Bad are pretty slow. I'd also say The Walking Dead is another show that was really slow and I enjoyed for the most part. The Walking Dead was like nothing happens for the whole season, and then either the half season finale or the season finale, everything happened. And I watched like fucking 7 seasons of that shit. To be fair, I do hate The Walking Dead now. I do very much hate The Walking Dead, but it's mostly because I enjoyed the earlier bits, and they ruined my boy. It was kind of always bad, to be fair. It had its moments of badness and greatness. Cite spoilers for The Walking Dead, so click off now if you don't want to hear spoilers about The Walking Dead. But I feel like this is so old that I can at least dance around the subject. The biggest problem for me with The Walking Dead is I liked so many characters, and those characters made the show interesting, but the whole like show, the whole show is people dying. So over the seasons, people die, and they kept killing off characters that I liked to the point where I was watching a show with an entirely new like cast, and I didn't like any of them for the most part anymore. The first 2 seasons of The Walking Dead are really slow, but they've got some really good moments, some really good episodes, good acting, and I think that like it really gets to a good spot, and then I think it goes off the rails, and I really didn't like it. But in the later seasons, it got to the point where I was just like, man, I don't even know who you are. I don't even know why I should care about your death. They've killed so many characters that I like at this point that it's just, I just don't think it's as good of a show. I do also think they needed to end The Walking Dead way sooner. Are they still making episodes? I know they made like a spin-off or a couple of spin-offs. Are they still making Walking Dead episodes? No, it says 2012 or 2022 they stopped. Main series ended? Gotcha. $175 episodes. Yeah, that's too many. It would be funny. I think this is actually something I might do. I think I might just watch the last episode of The Walking Dead. Just see, with like no context, see how crazy it has gotten, or like if I recognize what's happening. Proper ending that led into a spinoff. Gotcha. No, I think genuinely that's the way I gotta do it, because I'm never gonna fucking sit through all of the seasons that I didn't watch. For me, I think Walking Dead peaked in season 4, season 5, like that time frame. I guess I also really liked season 3. When did I stop watching it? I mean, I know the exact moment I stopped watching it. I just don't know the season. I think it was season 6. Yeah, right? Yeah, season 5. Season 5 fucking took the kitty gloves off, I feel like. I really enjoyed the like the season 4 finale into season 5 is, I think, the best part of the show. Or am I thinking of the right time? Yeah. Like the ending to season 4 into season 5 is peak. If I was to go back and rewatch any Walking Dead, I would just watch like season 4 and 5. I think. Maybe I would start at 3. I do like the prison stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try to stop talking about spoilers for Walking Dead, in case anyone new comes in. Yeah, absolutely. I really like that part. And I think also that's, you know, when the cast was really strong. Or they got rid of too many people. Oh. Crazy that they had a show about that TV show. Like, do you ever think about The Talking Dead? Did you ever watch The Talking Dead? That's crazy. They had a whole ass TV show about that TV show. Crazy. The girl I was dating at the time was like her and her mom were super into The Walking Dead, and so whenever I watched stuff like a full season with them when it came out, and immediately after would go to Talking Dead. It's probably the only I've watched, but I mean, it was for a show about a show. It's pretty good. Yes, it was like the exactly. We were talking about reaction content earlier. It was great to just immediately like, all right, well, let's talk about that. It definitely, I think, ruined the a little bit of the mystique about the show. But I liked it. I love immediately after I watch a movie, like for so many years, I would just immediately like go and look up reviews to see what other people thought about it. I like to see different opinions and like different reactions and stuff like that. It's really fun when like I like a movie and you know, go look up reviews and people also like it. It's also fun when I hate a movie and I go and I look up reviews and people also hate it. I'm like, yes, it was terrible. Reddit and YouTube, yeah. We need a charm. Get a charm going. Yeah, dude, Matt's fucking EVs are crazy. It sucks that I can't open all of them, but I can open a few of them. Dude's got the drip. There we go. Let's get in that link. Since our charm was a scam. Okay. Or I can just get Gingernet. Alright, trying to figure out charm stuff. I don't know where that went. Okay, whatever. Thought night started in 15 minutes. Oh, it's been night. It's been night. It's funny, as long as I've been playing this game, I still feel like I don't know the, the day-night cycle well enough. I always think night's gonna like start or end before it does. 21 to 4, easy. Well, it's easy for you because you're fucking goated. I can't read. UK clocks went forward. Damn. Yeah, that does fuck me up for a while. We do have a lot of websites that tell us now, true. I need to take a quick break. I'm not feeling well. I need to go take care of my body. I will be right back. Okay. Whew, crisis averted. I don't know what's wrong with my fucking body, but yesterday and today, both times I've been streaming, it's gotten like weirdly nauseous out of nowhere. And I think it's just because I'm not eating enough, but normally my body's like, oh hey, you're hungry. And then gets to the, hey, you're nauseous. Just went straight to nauseous. I got a little snack. I need a snack. Got a little drink. I need a drink. Make sure to take care of yourself during Shiny War, everybody. Don't be like me. I do good when I'm not streaming. It's just as soon as I start streaming, my brain just forgets to do anything other than stream. I'm like, I don't need to eat. Then 6 hours passed and I'm like, oh, I actually needed to eat 2 hours ago. And I'm gonna die. Also, I wanna take a widow run. I wanna smoke some za. But because I fucking bruised my rib, I can't cough without it hurting tremendously. And right now, I can't cough at all. Don't die, by the way. I'm trying not to. I'm gonna try to smoke some za. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna mute. I'm gonna keep shunting, but yeah, no dying till war is over. Exactly. I need to get at least 2 more single encounter shinies, and then I can die. Wait, hold on. Hypothetical for while I'm smoking weed. If I die, how long does Team Mr. wait out of respect before they kick me from the team? Or do they leave me on the team forever as a dead mascot? Alright, BRB. True, Pat did die in jail. That is true and teal. I just think it would be ow. Fuck. Can't cough. Fuck, that hurts. What was I saying? Genuinely just erased all of the thought from my head. Something about dying. Oh, right. If someone died during Mr. Shiny War, I feel like that'd be the biggest flex. Like, be like, our Shiny Wars go so hard, someone literally died last time. Also, I was just thinking, the more I stream, the more likely it is that I die on stream. You know? Just running the numbers game. And that clip, it's gotta do numbers. I know I'll literally be dead, so I can't reap the benefits. But as long as the clip does numbers... Yeah, beware risk of death. It'd go hard, it'd go hard. Fuck. Yeah, Tom, I think you might be right. I think it might be against TOS to die while streaming. That's unfortunate. The clip would probably get taken down. Alright, it's no longer worth it. I'm gonna stay alive. We're gonna choose life, actually. Oh, I just came very close to dying. Coughing sucks with a bruised rib, guys. Don't recommend it. What's the point of dying if you can't clip farm? It's literally pointless. I guess at least you don't have to live with the shame of your clip. Not much upside. Plus, my webcam's broken, so it wouldn't even be, like... It probably wouldn't even be entertaining. It just goes silent all of a sudden. Got some jerky here I'm eating, and it is exactly what I needed to get me back in the game. Be locked in again. The funny thing about Shiny War is I'm like shunting for such like long swaths of time, and at the end of it I'm always like, why do I feel bad? I've been like sitting here in front of my computer for 20 hours straight and I haven't slept and I haven't ate and haven't been drinking enough water. Why do I feel bad? It's weird. Must have been something I ate. Yeah, getting a shiny really does make those feelings disappear. After I got my Cascoon, I was buzzing for like an hour at least, and then I shunted for the rest of the day. It gave me the energy to continue. So I got this at 5:36. Started streaming at 8:30, and it went 6 hours, so... just 3 hours after stream. That took too long to do, but I'm tired. The stream for 6 hours, was a zombie for 3 hours, and then boost of energy. Yo, what's up, Colt? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Can anyone confirm if I need to battle other trainers between red fights? I believe you do need to fight other trainers before fighting red again. Because I think that's one of the reasons why they implemented that nerf, is because people were just sitting in front of red on ults. I'm doing all right, Colt. I'm I'm a little tired. I'm doing all right, he says seconds before he fucking dies. I'm a little beat up. But I'm happy to be streaming Mr. Shiny War. It's my favorite time of the year. Ow. My favorite time of the year. It's such a cool competition. It's like my favorite thing in gaming, I would say. Bro, ow, fuck. Yeah, if you don't count the fact that I'm dying, I'm doing great. Can't even find the update post where they're talking about the change. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the forums are impossible to find anything on anyways. I'm really not good at them. You hate the forums based. Yeah, I don't usually go on the forums for any reason other than Shiny War or when there's an update. And even then I'm just like not having a good time. Trying to get a shiny hunting team made. Oh, my friend stopped playing. That's rough. Yeah, everyone that I've gotten into PokeMMO has stopped playing. My brother occasionally logs on. Shout out to Sky, but he doesn't play like consistently or anything. Everyone I've tried to get into the game has either barely tried it or like not even downloaded it. I feel like I need to be strapped into those old torture devices, the rack, and just have someone fucking hold me in half for a little bit. Search a phrase like Johto Rock Guide, and it will search for Johto Rock Guide individually instead of just the phrases. What the fuck? Yeah, that's annoying. But good luck with your shiny hunting, Colts. I mean, if you're just looking for a shiny, should be pretty doable if you if you're wanting just like a 5-time sword or something like that. But if you're going for a single or a rare, good luck. Hope you get it soon. Hope you don't go dry. Yeah, Danny mind. Try since 2019. Well, I hope you get the shiny soon. Shutting can be a little brutal sometimes. As long as you keep getting encounters, you'll always win. Yeah, Danny had the striation set up. Used to make hella money from that. Yeah, I think Danny had like a crazy amount of alts set up with that. Seems like it was a really good strategy. Danny responded instantaneously. W, Danny. Halloween 2025. Oh, so I'm like 99% positive. Again, I could be wrong, but I'm like 99% positive you have to find other trainers before red. I'm pretty sure they applied it to everything. Crazy to think about red. When they implemented that, I was going up that mountain so fucking much, and I have not gone back since they nerfed the Wobbuffets, I gotta say. Shout out to those that are actually doing red reruns. You have more strength than I. Still haven't done red. I'm so happy I fucking did it when it was cheesable. Is it in the instance info? Yeah, red. Completed 1 times. W, let's go. God, I still need to do all these fucking raids. This is gonna be, I think this is gonna be my post-war arc. Starting with Heatran and just going through and getting every single one of these. It still says the question marks. Nice. What's the Unova one? Got a shiny starter and fire relief free twice before shiny in this. That's crazy. Also, that's mad impressive. I've done a little bit of resetting for a starter in Fire Red. Not that much, like probably only like 300 encounters or something like that, but it was fun. I just did not have the stamina to keep going. I'd like to get back to that at some point. I also did some shunting on the GameCube game, Pokemon Coliseum. which is one of the most heinous, evil ways to shun Pokemon in existence, I think. You get like one encounter every... It was like a minute and a half, maybe? It was like 2 minutes for an encounter. Oh, Kellio. Gotcha, okay. There's... I can't believe these Pokemon are in the game. I've never even seen one. Can't see my keyboard. Okay, yeah, there's no. Oh, no one knows, but I can't even. Right. See, I can't read. Update says common NPC trainers and gym leaders require it. I don't think there's a common trainer. I would just ask Danny. It applies to Red. See what he thinks. Where's Cav? We need Cav around. Just that goat. Oh, nice. Saw Rocket and Kanto. That's Kanto Safari. Hell yeah. That is the thing I love the most about PokeMMO. Genuinely just one of the coolest things is like going about your business or shunting a specific spot and just like seeing the same person over and over again. Like going about your business and seeing a friend randomly, like, or a YouTuber. The game is small enough that you bump into people. It's really neat. I like it. There's I think it's happened a couple of times that I've just randomly met people through this game. Bumped into them over and over and over again. And then and now they're on Team Mister. RB is sort of nostalgic to when I wasn't on a team. It wasn't good, but it was different. It was interesting. I would experience a lot more of the PokeMMO community, I would say. Now when I'm on a team, I just always have team chat up. I'm pretty much only locked into team stuff. Unless I'm like, you know, streaming or someone else's community. Kept bumping into Cody while doing Halloween swarms, yeah. Or like running to the alphas. They spawn. Going and checking swarms. It's neat. Like, I don't know, back when I did gym reruns, like doing a gym rerun at the same time as someone, and it inadvertently turns into a race. Hanging out at the egg house. Stuff, man. PokeMMO slaps. Crazy how slow singles are. I'm so used to 5 times hordes that whenever I do singles, I'm just like staring at my encounter counter, waiting for it to jump up. It never does. I almost want to just run 5 times hordes to get my encounters higher. Not that it makes a difference, but it helps my dumb monkey brain. That's kind of what I did with the Cascoon. Got a bunch of encounters, then went singling for like 10k and hit. The biggest problem is going to the Larvitar spot sucks. We were just talking about climbing Mount Silver. Kind of annoying. And I'd have to get rid of all of my shinies. I couldn't flex quite as hard. Takes me a whole day of singles, in which I can do 1 hour of hordes. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I've not, to be fair, I slept, I went on a walk, and I played a little bit of Overwatch. And during all 3 of those activities, I shunted on my phone as much as I could. But I wasn't doing that good of encounters since I got my last shiny. But like, I got this 24 hours ago, basically. We're almost at the 24-hour mark. And I've only gotten 2,500 encounters. You're locked in, hit a shiny already, so you're good. That's what I told myself last night. I was so tired sitting in front of my computer, and I was like, I gotta hit. My team needs me. We gotta get more points. Then I was like, you know what? I already did. I already got a shiny. I'm allowed to go to bed. I'm gonna allow myself to go to bed. And this morning, I woke up and it was like, because I wake up every single time the sun goes up. Like dawn, the sun is directly aimed at my window, directly aimed at my head because I've got my room laid out in a dumb way. But I woke up and I was like, I could get up right now. I gotta shunt, and then I was like, you'll shunt better if you're rested. Head hit the pillow again, immediately out for another hour or two. And it was definitely needed because I'm still very tired. Waking up the same way, went back to bed. Yeah, in a way, I like it. Like, part of me likes having my sleep interrupted, and then being able to go back to bed. If I wake up in the middle of the night and can't go back to sleep, that's the most annoying fucking thing in the world. But part of me is like, oh, you wake up in the morning? No, I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna sleep in longer. And those hours, falling back to sleep, then is so delicious. Oh, it hits like drugs, man. But yeah, I have pretty bad insomnia at times, where I will I'll like wake up after a bad dream or like a stress dream or something, and then or like wake up and like be really thirsty or something, so I have to like actually get up out of bed and like go get water, and then I'm just awake and my brain starts going. That's so annoying, especially when you've got work in a few hours and you're like, I need to sleep. The first sleep post-war, that's gonna hit really good. It always does. Try to stay up tonight. Good luck. Good luck. Never get sleep when I need to sleep. It's way harder to sleep when you need to sleep. If you got nothing going on, it's super easy to just be like, okay, well, I'm gonna take a nap or whatever. Like I'll fall asleep anywhere. Like when I'm camping or like on vacation, I am so like I'm snoozy, you know? But like if I have to sleep because I have work the next day, it's so hard for me to fall asleep. My brain just doesn't want to rest. Got worse as I got older. Used to sleep like a baby back on his new knee. It sucks. Yeah, I've definitely gotten worse with sleep. Right before Shiny Wars started, I meant to get a good night's sleep because I had to wake up early, and well, first off, I was busy, and then second off, my brain just did not let me go to sleep when I tried to. Ended up not getting like any sleep, and then immediately starting Shiny Wars that downside. All my screen time doesn't help me. It might not. It might not matter as much as we think. I don't know. I've seen some conflicting things on it, but I also am not a scientist or anything, so I don't know. I think as long as you're not doing screen time directly before bed, it's not super damaging, but like, yeah, screens in bed or screens near it, I've had to completely cut out because I'll just stay up all night on my phone. I think I've gotten a lot better about going to bed. And like specifically like, okay, I'm gonna wind down, I'm gonna turn everything off, I'm gonna get ready for bed, and I'm going to actually go to bed to the point where like as soon as I am horizontal, my head is on my pillow and I am trying to fall asleep actively. Because I used to be really, really bad about, all right, it's bedtime, let's hop in bed a little bit early and let's look at my phone for hours and hours and hours. Shunting in bed at near 2 a.m. Yeah. I mean, during Shiny War is different. I am shunting on my phone until I fall asleep, usually during Shiny War. Which is really funny because I'm recording on my phone at the same time. So I'll wake up the next morning and I'll have like a 4-hour video clip for my phone recording for as long as it can until like it gave out. And I'll have to scroll back through to make sure the last encounter wasn't shiny. It is a big fear of mine to fall asleep on a shiny, but I think I always have the sound turned up enough where the shiny noise I think would startle me awake. But the time between pressing the sweet set button and the horde like appearing and you being able to run is just long enough for for me to fall asleep during. Sleep in the last like few days has been really rough since I fell and hurt myself as well, because like I normally sleep on my side and I've got a side that is injured, so I'll like try to roll over in the middle of the night or whatever and just cause myself a tremendous amount of pain. Oh, excuse me. Ow. Oh, God, speaking of it. Again, don't bruise your ribs, kids. I don't recommend. I feel like it's been a really long time since someone got a shiny. When was the last one? Was Peril? We in a dry spell? What's going on? Yeah, it looks like it's been about 5 hours since the last shiny. Hold my beer. I'll do it myself. We can hit again. Be fine. I would take another shiny, another single encounter. The cool thing about this war is even if I get a 5 times horde from the single, I think it's still worth 5. Yeah, wild hordes from singling are still 5 points. Previous years they would have just been 1. That's a really cool change that I like. I genuinely, it's fully copium, but I genuinely believe I'm gonna get another single this war. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna make it happen. If not a single, at least two 5-time swords. Surely, yeah. I'm just thinking about the amount of encounters I got. I can make it happen. I am gonna need to lock in a little bit more to make it happen, but today's my rest day. We'll go really hard on a bonus point day, which I could pull up. You guys can see. Let's see. Tomorrow, field day. That would be a great time to hit another single. So probably this whole period I'm going to be singling, and also going to the Safari, because a fled Safari shiny during that time is 5 points. Yeah, I'll definitely spend some time in Safari. I think I'm only... So this day, subject to change, because I might get bored of a location and want to go to a new one. But I think I'm going to be spending my mornings at Centret, and then at nighttime going to Safari, because I only want to go to Safari when it's nighttime, when Apom is going to be asleep. Again, not that that would fucking help. Not that would matter at all. Maybe tomorrow I'll try to do a earlier stream. Nah, I don't think I'll be able to, actually. I'll have to be a late night stream if I want a long stream in. But I definitely want to stream for as long as I can tomorrow. I'll probably go live at like 11 or noon. We'll see how fast I can get going. I just have to get my walk in the morning because it's impossible to walk at night. Or, well, not at night is what I'm meaning. Like, in the afternoon or evening. It gets way too fucking hot. Already, which is crazy. It's 65, damn. Yeah, that's kind of like perfect temperature, but when walking in the sun, it is much less enjoyable. In the mornings here, it's like basically always overcast. But it's perfect walking away. Overcast, just a little bit cool. Plus in the morning, it's just so much more calm. I hate walking when there's cars out. Once I get this Volbeat, I'm on a Safari shut for a while. Hell yeah. Are you gonna go back to the Apom spot? Are you going Kanto? Your specific mon you have in mind? Yanma spot, okay. That's pretty sick. A Safari Yanma would be unbelievably hype. Like the hop route, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like Safari especially is a great one to just try a bunch of different locations. Yeah, go till you get bored. I definitely get bored of the Safari faster than other spots. For me, the biggest thing that stops me from going to the Safari zone at this point isn't even the fact that you lose the shiny. That's definitely part of it. But a big part of the reason is I just cannot be bothered to keep paying the entry fee and running back to the spot. It's so annoying. Like, just let me pay for more steps and sit here. Run back and forth forever. The Safari Zone has a criminally low number of steps you're allowed to take. I think it'd be sick if Pokemon actually updated that. But, like, you can only... Like, maybe instead of having it be steps-based, like, you could only catch a certain number of Pokemon. Okay, W. I have finished my snack. Not throw up. We're fueled and ready to game. I genuinely feel terrible, though. I don't know how my luck has gotten so bad that I injure myself tremendously right before war starts. And right after getting unemployed. Which, by the way, I got an important message from unemployment, and they were like, "Hey, you need to sign in ASAP to look at this message." Go in and check it and being like, "Oh, maybe they're actually gonna give me benefits now." It's like, "Hey, we're still working on your stuff. It's just like a lot of files to look at. Sorry." Thanks for getting my hopes up, guys. I think tomorrow I'm gonna have to call them at some point. Try to get that taken care of before stream. Should not on stream. Now that I think about it. I was just doing a very dumb thing, chat. Very, very dumb thing. Holy shit. We're good, we're fine. It's not like that bad of a thing, but if I have a thing that I can click on over on the side here that goes to my web page that I have pulled up, I should probably not on the same tab open up my unemployment information, which has like my social and full name and address and date of birth, like everything. Probably shouldn't have that. Probably shouldn't have that open while on stream. Yeah, let's make smart choices. I think if I accidentally showed that page, I'd genuinely just disappear. I would delete my Twitch. I would delete my Twitch account and my YouTube, and I would retire. Yeah, probably a good idea. Yeah. Better be safe than unbelievably fucked. Sometimes in the middle of streaming, I genuinely do forget that I'm live. And I do shit like that, where I'm like, let me pull up my unemployment documents in a place that could be viewed by stream. Brain dead, man. But then again, I am on the war brain, and the war brain it's not a smart brain. The war brain only knows how to run back and forth and get encounters. It does not know how to take care of oneself. It does not know how to make good choices. It just knows how to shunt. Ooh, it's almost morning. Dude, someone just said in team chat something I was talking about earlier. I love passing team members on my honey tree runs. I was just talking about how fun it is to run into people. That's another thing. Honey tree runs, especially during war. Like, there's almost always someone from the team doing honey trees. Oh, fuck. That hurt. Ow. Bro. I need to get over this whole bruised rib thing ASAP. I also should take medicine, I think. I need to take some Advil. I did forget to do that earlier. It's unwise. I'm literally injured. It just sucks because, like, I would like to use the pain relief method that I know is going to work, but I can't because it'll make me cough, which hurts. Not where that goes. Bro, what is being spammed? Mr. Chat right now. Excited for the part of the stream where I start watching wrestling. that was a good subsection of yesterday's stream. Yo, what's up, Nemo? Also, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I saw that earlier while I was gaming. It is funny to just have, because I have OBS open while I'm shunting because I'm recording through it, but it's funny because it still plays like Twitch alerts as they come through, Twitch and YouTube alerts. So I'll just be shunting and I'll randomly get a follow. Yeah, I now thinking back, I kind of wish I had done it, but I literally almost DM'd you, Nemo, when you did it, and it was just like, thank you for the follow. I need the shiny because I need energy for the rest of the night. I'm crashing. And we're not going to do what we did yesterday and drink 2 Red Bulls. that makes you upset. Can't tank 2 Red Bulls, sadly. Too old. Dinner cooked, now we rest and shunt. Hell yeah, what's for dinner? Also, good luck on the shunt. I need to figure out dinner too. I guess my brother's bringing home stuff. I'm gonna make a sandwich. That's gonna be awesome. An awesome dinner of sandwich with carrots, I think. Homemade beefaroni, hell yeah. That sounds great. I have been craving like a big like hamburger helper meal. Those that grew up in hamburger helper might hate it, but the fucking like beef and pasta one they had, that shit slapped as a kid. Now obviously I want like the homemade good version of it. I don't want the hamburger helper version of it. But I've been craving like a meal like that for like a week straight. I live with my brother and I try to get him to make it with me. He's like, I don't want pasta. Fuck you. I do. Big savings when I made this tonight. I love hamburger helper. Fuck yes, dude. And you got it at reduced price. Okay, hell yeah. Angus beef. W. Yeah, I need to look up a recipe because I'm sure it's not hard. I can easily do that. But that sounds so fucking good, and it would be so nostalgic. I can love Dr. Pez. W. Pulled an all-nighter yesterday. I fell asleep 4 hours ago and was woken up by my cat. I'm like a zombie right now. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid this week, just because I know I'm gonna be sleep deprived. Yo, Night Fight, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're in the middle of Team Mr. Shiny War. Trying to get shinies. I'm on Team Shuckle. Team Shuckle High School. Try that name again. Did I misread it? Did I misread it terribly? King Fido. What the fuck? I fucked it up so bad. When it appears on my actual stream, it's so hard to read. I've been meaning to change it. I should just be looking at stream elements, but that's... Yeah, welcome in, Night Fight. Thank you for the fucking raid, King Fido. I can't read. We've gone over this many times. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders. But we're in the middle of a shiny hunting competition. If you don't know what that is, you try to get as many shinies as possible in basically a week's time. My team is currently in last place despite my best efforts, but the comeback is on. Yeah, in fact, the comeback has been on the entire time because we've been losing the entire time. But we're only, you know, a day and some change in. Not too bad. But yeah, hunting for me is going great. I got a single encounter shiny. It's worth 6 points for my team. Here, I can show off the... Well, this is actually probably an easier way of doing it. 1 second. We're gonna go... Here. There we go. This is the beautiful look. So I've got my shiny here worth 6 points. And as you can see, the other teams have a few more shinies than we do. Thankfully, all of my team's shinies have been good points. Like, we got the 2-pointer, but then 3 6-pointers. So we're definitely still in it. There's a lot of game left. Far, far from over. And honestly, the Team Mr. Wars always come down to, like, the last day. Usually the last hour, sometimes the last minute. And thank you guys all so much for the follows. Welcome in, everybody. I appreciate that. Just started Pokemon, so I'm still learning all. W! It's awesome to see someone, like, getting into the game and falling in love with it. I adore this game, and I think it's the best Pokemon experience out there. Speed running through regions using a wheel sounds awesome. W. I love the... I love using a wheel. That's so fucking funny. I really like the initial run through the regions. It's like such a grind, but it's such a satisfying grind. And then once you get done with all the regions, PokeMMO, it just has so much else to do. Love to have a team this serious. Dude, Team Mister, I got so fucking lucky getting on this team. Like, they were the inventors of Shining War, which is now an official game mode. And I've been, you know, competing in Shining Wars for the last 3 years or 4 years now. And it has been some of the best time of my life. Like, I love Shining Wars so much. The week-long competition is just, it's peak game. Everyone's online, everyone's talking. There's lots of like memes and shit talking. And then this year, a guy on our team, Psycho, with help from others, cooked. And we have like this live score bug. We've never had this live score bug before. We've got the website with all of the shinies, and you can like click in on like my name and see all of my shinies here. You can see like the competition and stuff like that. It's just been such a peak war. It's such a peak time. So we are not recruiting new members right now because it is Shiny War. We close applications during that time. And then also, the team is just like permanently full all of the time. So anytime we add someone new to the team, we have to kick someone out of the team that just like hasn't been playing, or you know, is inactive, or you know, sometimes people leave because they're just like, you know, taking a break from the game, or done playing the game. But 99.9% of the time, Team Mister is completely full. And we have to kick people to add people, so not a lot of people get in. Tom, it was driving me insane at the start, because I wanted to put the I wanted to have the score bug here on my intro screen and like have it be lined up, but they're on the opposite sides. It's an unfortunate oversight. It's not a big deal at all, but it did bug me. I was like, damn it. It's so close to perfection. Speedrunners in overstretch and lose a lot. Hey man, if you're going through at speed, that's maybe speedrunning. Wheel decides everything. It decides comp team. Hell yeah. Sounds fun. Yeah, Mister is definitely one of the main teams for the ultra hardcore. I think that we're the best shiny hunting team out there. I think Shiny War, like the Shiny War getting implemented into the game as a main feature, and then Team Mister winning Shiny War is kind of proof of that. Even though it wasn't fully Team Mister, it was a lot of Team Mister members. Yo, Overwatch ranks W. I was playing Overwatch earlier. I was kind of being bad. I'm on another Overwatch kick. I've been playing Overwatch since it came out, but I've, you know, taken long breaks. When it went to Overwatch 2, I didn't play it for the longest time. But I got back into it, I don't know, a year ago? Probably around a year ago, and I've been playing it semi-consistently since then with some friends. And obviously, the shiny hunting competition is very serious. I want to shunt as much as I can. But I was like, fuck, I need an Overwatch break. Shunting on my phone still, but yeah, not nearly as much. And honestly, the Overwatch, it did not go that well. We kind of got shit on. People are really good at Overwatch now. We ended on a dub. We got a couple of dubs at the end there, I think. And we got a dub towards the beginning. But the whole middle section, we were just getting shit on. All the new DPS are so hard to play against for me. I'm usually playing Reinhardt. And I feel like every new, like, they added many new CCs in the game that I don't understand and I'm not like ready for, just because I'm learning them. And then also I feel like all the DPS that they added to the game specifically just nerfed Reinhardt into the grounds. Every one of them has something for him. Hard carry for support. I play DPS. W. I like to play a bit of everything, but I only play specific characters. I fear. Like I like to play tank. Tank's probably my main, but I only play Reinhardt. I don't like the other tanks anymore. Like if I have to switch off of Reinhardt, I'm already having a bad time. Well, this is one of the reasons why I don't really play ranked at all. Is I don't want to do that to my teammates. And I'll switch too. It's just I'll be bad at other characters. For DPS, I primarily only play Cassidy, and then for support, I only play Moira. Like I genuinely only play Moira in support. I don't even think I can play other characters anymore, especially none of the new ones. The new ones don't make any sense to me. Ashe and Onron. See, I don't even know who Onron is. I have no idea who that is. Ashe is cool though. Ashe is based. I'll play a little Ashe if I want to mix it up. She's not too different from playing Cassidy. I feel like hitting headshots with Cassidy is the most fun out of all of the characters for me, at least. I really enjoy shooting. Plus, I'm just bad at other characters. Like, I really need to learn Sojourn, because I keep getting fucking killed by Sojourns. But I can't master the slide. No shiny Volbeat again. I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry, Tom. Good luck, shiny soon. Yeah, I really like Overwatch, but adding all of these new characters all at once is such a rough learning curve for like someone that plays casually. I'm sure all of the people that play Overwatch daily is like their main game. We're able to learn them all in a week. That's kind of the problem, is I log on and I'm getting owned by these guys, and I'm like, who even are you? Why can you throw fireballs? But I will say I'm pro, you know, the new characters getting added, because like it got you back into Overwatch. It's got me kind of back into Overwatch as well. I guess what really got me back into Overwatch was it going to Overwatch Classic, you know, like putting 6v6 back in the game as an option, you know, going back to 2016 Overwatch for a little bit of time. And it's funny, even with that, like that's what got me back into trying Overwatch. I think at this point I am like in support of 5v5, which is crazy. I still really like 6v6. I don't think they had to change it. I think they could have just fixed the problems. But at any time I'm fighting against two tanks after playing 5v5 for a while, I am like, oh yeah, I gotta get why they got rid of that second tank. Because man, it's annoying to like burn through a Ryan shield, finally manage to kill the Ryan, and then there's just a Sigma right there with a rock and another shield. Addicted to Overwatch for like a month, and then I found Pokemon. Nice. Showdown and found out about Pokemon. What got addicted? Can I ask? I'm curious. What was the first thing that you saw about Pokemon MMO? For me, it was just a random YouTube video. My recommendations. When I was just searching for like Pokemon games. I think I was searching for Pokemon fan games. Clicked on a YouTube video about the fan game, and then in the recommended, it was like, Poke MMO. It's the best game you've never heard of, or whatever. Heard about the boycott on TikTok. That's so fucking hype. I'm gonna tell Pat that. That's hilarious. I love the fact that the boycott is getting people to play the game. It's actually kind of a good thing, because the whole point of the boycott was just to, like, you know, tell the devs, like, hey, we're kind of upset about these things. But it is kind of based if a lot of people join the game kind of knowing about some of the issues and then are able to, I don't know, help put pressure on the devs, because there's definitely some problems with the game, but they are only problems felt, I think, by end game players. Like, I'm pretty sure the game is just perfect for noobs and, like, entry-level players and mid-level players. It's really just the end game money making is got a lot of problems, sadly. Saw TikTok and instantly got hyped and dropped all my other games. Ditched my buddies on COD Apex. Hell yeah. W. Me as a fellow moderator of Minecraft server I used to moderate and play. Looking for a game to play together is free and suggest to our group. That's awesome. W mod. Found out about it. I was like, need to try this out. Yeah, as soon as I like watched the video about it. Excuse me, goodness. As soon as I watched the video about it, I was like, that sounds perfect. That sounds awesome. Downloaded it. Still didn't really know anything about it, aside from the fact that it was just like the Pokemon games, and immediately like had my mind blown. It's such a perfect Pokemon experience. Big facts, that was 9 years ago. Hell yeah. I so badly wish I had found out about it sooner. Like, even just a year sooner. To be able to have experienced the anniversary event. Which they're definitely bringing back, guys. The anniversary event is definitely coming back. We're definitely getting an answer to Wishing Stones as well. Yeah, using mods I've never used before, for sure. PokeMMO has opened my eyes up to, I want to say, every single Pokemon in existence. Before I played this game, I first of all didn't have a full understanding of like the Pokemon mechanics. So it taught me really like how deep the game can go. And then also, using a Pokemon is the only way, I think, to gain an appreciation for it if you don't immediately love it just like on its design. Like Beedrill, for example. This is a Pokemon I never once thought about. Never once thought about it. Never would want one. Never would use one. You run past the bug in, like, you know, the early part of the game. I'd never ever in my life used a Beedrill in any of the base or the base or main games, right? And then here in PokeMMO, I get a shiny one. It's a sick shiny, and also it has Swarm. So it has a use, and I can use it every single day. And I also got it on Christmas. In this exact spot. And now, like, it's one of my favorite Pokemon. Like, a Beedrill. A super fucking common Pokemon. And, yeah, it's also my Sweet Center. It's also got False Swipe. It's also got Defog. It's just a super fucking useful Pokemon that I never looked at a single time before. And now it is one of my most used Pokemon of all time. It's one of the reasons why I love PokeMMO so much is playing the game for long enough, you get an appreciation for like almost every Pokemon because, I don't know, Psyduck. I've never used a Psyduck before, but I had the shiny one. It's now my skill swap Damp user or whatever. Awesome. It's got a use. Like almost every single Pokemon has got either has got a niche use or can have a niche use, and it's so fucking satisfying. It's so epic. I love Pokemon. I really want to post-war. I really want to start a new account and play through the storylines again because I've been kind of got the hankering for that. I really do like the base games with the changes that PokeMMO has made. How did a good Moxie standout for like an hour together? Never thought how helpful it would be. Yeah, for sure. They want that Banette shiny for the frisk purpose. Yes, yeah. And that's the cool thing too about this game is you're using a Pokemon that you've never used before, and then after you use it for a while, you're like, shit, man, I want a shiny version of this. And then you gotta go shunt that Pokemon, and maybe you need a new Pokemon to shunt that Pokemon. And then you want a shiny, to help you catch shinies. And then before you know it, you're sitting in front of your computer for a week straight, losing your mind, running back and forth, looking for different colored pixels. Yeah, exactly. In the main series games, there's not a reason to not just click Hyper Beam, right? Or literally just over-level your Pokemon and click Surf on absolutely everything. Doesn't matter if it's not very effective or not. Too bad my chat hates me, making me spin a wheel for each shiny I hunt. Oh. Hey, listen. I know your chat hates you. That is on them. You could stop it. you could just play the game. I like it, that space. I love a little bit of randomness, a little bit of chaos. I think it's a fun way to experience the game too. Oh, also it's morning. No one told me. God damn it. I need to get out of here. I could glaze Pokemon forever. And I have to friends, and they've not played it, which is crazy. They're like, no, you don't understand. It's the best Pokemon game ever made, and also so much better than it could ever be. And also, it's them. Why would you not love this? Hoenn's not the right region. I should have thought about that more. Again, I can't read. Johto's the right region. Alright, let's go get a shiny Sentret. Bum, 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 bum. Once you cut the legendary, it's all you used. Yeah, for sure. And each game gives you a Master Ball and a legendary. It's almost like they're made for children or something weird. I think they might be a little easy. They make me, but it's also the same as you're saying. I might catch my shiny Solosis. Know nothing about it. I love it because it's your first shiny. Yeah. I hunted one of my favorite Pokemon, Wooper, first. So this was my first shiny, but so many of the just random shinies I've gotten along the way when I'm not even hunting for them have become my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's good, King, that you're having to mix it up. You can always go for those shinies later, you know, once you get the randomness out of the way. Yes, true. Pokemon makes some shunts super fucking hard, and going through that grind is it's gonna make you care so much more when you get the shiny. I'm gonna lose my mind whenever I get shiny Larvitar. So for those who don't know, my two favorite Pokemon are probably, because it does change based on what direction the wind's going, but it's probably Wooper and Larvitar. Growing up, those are my two Pokemon that I just liked for some reason. We're hunting Sentret to evolve into shiny Furret. But Wooper was incredibly easy to get. This is the goal. Beautiful pink shiny. Wooper was super easy to get, but at the time, Larvitar was a egg shiny, or a single, a very rare single. And then once the Horde was implemented, where you could 5 times Horde for it with a 50-50 shot, I faced twice and got 2 goddamn Onyx, and then they nerfed the spot, making it really hard to get Larvitar. So I'm on phase 8 for that. Both goated moms, yeah. Off to sleep. All right, have a good night, Tom. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow. Ooh, Chandelure or Gardevoir, nice. I've got my shiny Chandelure, which the Litwick spot is cursed, man. I think it took me 111,000 encounters at the Litwick spot. That was not fun. Gardevoir is also W shiny. I have got one phase for routes. I want a Gallade though, because Gallade is usable in raids. I mean, Gardevoir is also usable in raids, to be fair, but Gallade is just a little bit better. Plus, it's unbelievably cracked. The sharpness ability. Plus, I just like the shiny, honestly. But routes is another rough spot. I should go to routes, honestly. It's war. I just remembered. I got my my first routes phase a year ago in war. Yeah, Chandelure is such a good shiny. Yes, you do need Arena Trap for routes. Definitely don't want to make that mistake. Dude, Team Chat is... There's a reason it's covered. Team Chat is unhinged. Want this dang Shroomish so bad. Same. Shroomish is my most, like, it's not my most sought-after shiny because I'm weak. But it's probably my, my number one shiny that I want. And surprisingly, I just got my first phase for it. I don't know how I have not phased in Petalburg before this, but I always go to Petalburg to just, like, fuck around, run back and forth for a while. I just get so bored of singling, usually. I can't stick it out. I'll also, like, randomly just breed alpha Braylims, or I mean alpha Shroomish together to try to get the shiny. Or alpha Vulpix, let those Ultramons Kanto. Did a Kanto, that's all I got. Nice, okay. Good shinies. I've also got a shiny Vulpix. Or, I guess, Ninetales now. Recommend Zorua, Zoroark lead. 100% necessary for routes, because routes trace it. I guess I don't know why Zorua or Zoroark would help in that scenario, because you need the Arena Trap to make it not teleport away. But I also don't use Zorua. Hit Trico first try to Petalburg. That's crazy. I respect using up all your luck and not going back. Because you're definitely going to get a shitload of phases if you go back. Zorua plus Arena Trap. Huh. Oh. So to cut the trace... okay, because it's going to be a time waster. I understand. I just... I just want to get, like, the synchronize, I think. That is smart. I didn't think about the fact that the trace is a huge time waster. But I think I'm just much rather gonna get the sync off, because with certain Pokemon, I only want to use them for raids, and so the only stat I need is, like, attack. So, and I don't want to breed my shinies if I don't have to. I like keeping the original catch date. It's one of the reasons why I love my shiny Darumaka. Actually, I need to go grab my shiny Darumaka. Fucking love this thing. And I should keep it on me because it's named after my fucking leader, I think. Didn't I name this after Danny? Yeah, I did. Let's grab this bad boy. We can put Whooper away. We can get grab the gimme shiny. I grabbed like my blue mods. This is my shiny box, by the way. Can flex on stream a little bit. There's the Chandelure. I did breed this one up, right? No, this one I just synchronized Modest and it came out. Yeah, so this is awesome. This came out Modest, so I didn't have to breed it down. The Darumaka came out Adamant, 31 attack, also 31 defense. So fucking hyped to get that when I did. And I've used that in a lot of raids since then. Yeah, the Chandelure looks so good, dude. It's one of my favorite shinies. I kept it Litwick for the longest time too, just because I really like that shiny. And the middle evolution, which I'm blanking on the name right now, is also really good. It's a really good line. I want to get more of them. I need to go back there and shunt some more. This is before encounters were on there. Yeah, this Darmanitan is one of the best. Lampent, thank you, yes. And those that were here for the Gimme Shiny incident know why this is here. Crazy that Last War was January. Best clip ever. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good clip. I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty good clip. I need to put that on YouTube Shorts. Shit. I should have done that a year ago. I need to make that into a short. ASAP. It's a shame TikTok died, but I'm actually kind of glad TikTok died because now I don't have to do TikTok. I don't have to make TikToks. I can just make YouTube Shorts. I think that clip is like the main one that you put on my channel. I actually don't know if I can check right now while I'm live. It's literally not. Can I not change my featured clips? I think I can. Yeah, I definitely can. I gotta change my featured clips. There's some old memes in there that need to die. I'm ready for when I start shunting? Hell yeah. That was my endgame activity in Pokemon games. First time trying to do comp Pokemon. Hell yeah, okay. I highly recommend if you're wanting to like if you're wanting to shunt, this might already be what you're doing, but getting a shiny to then go to your next region and complete that region with a shiny Pokemon is one of the most satisfying and coolest experiences that I have ever had in any Pokemon game ever. I gotta do a full shiny team through Johto when Johto came out. So much fucking fun. And occasionally when I'm breeding down my shiny, I'll just like complete an alt account so I can run that alt account with my shiny Pokemon. It's so much fucking fun. So if you've only got Kanto done, like get a shiny and then go to the next region is pretty peak. Although it's kind of hard to like maintain shiny hunting habit if you're doing like Leppas without a good money making method. And a lot of money making methods you gotta have a couple regions, or at least, you know, Unova. Highly recommend catching a shiny with less than 1,000 encounters each time. Really speeds up the process. That's a huge tip. Very wise words from Vincer. Yo, what's up, burritos? You saw my comment on a Kit Boga video? That's hilarious. Yo, Kit Boga is my goat. It's really funny. It's happened like 3 times that I've been recognized in YouTube comments. And it's a problem because sometimes I'm leaving YouTube comments late at night and I'm drunk and I should not be saying things. Because apparently when you make a public comment, people can find it. But I think I even know what comment you're talking about as well, because it's probably the one that got a lot of likes. Was it the one where he's doing the... Yeah, like 4K likes. It's the one where he's doing the... He's fucking with scammers and making them do random, like, captchas or, like, fun little puzzles to get the money. And it's the part where the guy's like... The scammer's like, I am a police officer, you have to do what I say. And then tells them to do the most ridiculous fucking thing. But yeah, Kit Boga is Kit Boga and like what Jim Browning, honestly, some of the goatiest goats out there, because they are not only creating really good content, and like Kit Boga is fucking hilarious for those that don't know. Highly recommend his streams, highly recommend his videos. He essentially wastes scammers' time and pranks them. And they're doing a huge service to the world, honestly, fighting back against spam callers and scam callers. I myself, I nearly got by a scam caller when I was a kid. It was my first time paying taxes, and there was something wrong with my taxes, and I got a phone call from people claiming to be tax people, and it was very frightening for me as a kid, trying to figure out how this worked. And then, thankfully I was able to realize that it was a scam and hang up on them, but it pisses me off so much. And also, I used to work for Amazon for a few years, doing customer service, and the amount of times that old people would call us and they'd be like, hey, was I just on the phone with Amazon? And I can see the call record, so I'm like, no, that wasn't us. And they're like, oh, that sucks. I just lost $2,000 or something like that to a scammer. The amount of times that I've gotten those calls from old people is astounding. Fuck those scammers. They can rot in hell. And I huge salute to Kit Boga, Jim Browning, anyone else doing anti-scammer stuff out there. Yes, honestly, some of the best second monitor content for shunting. I think I've gotten a shiny while watching a Kit Boga video. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure I've gotten a shiny, one of my onyxes or something. I'm sure one of my many faces. Yeah, Kit Boga's the goat. Nice. I don't watch Practical Jokers. I've never watched much, but some good times. They're pretty funny. I can't do Impractical Jokers because I can't do secondhand embarrassment stuff at all. I cringe too hard. Anytime they have to talk to someone in public, I'm just immediately the back of my neck, the hair starts to stand up, and I'm I get squirmy, and I'm I gotta run. I gotta leave this room. What did I just click? And why is my run button gone? Oh, I understand what I did. I clicked a Pokemon, so I can't run anymore. That makes sense. I was like, what the fuck did I just click? 25 minutes in, 18 episodes each season, give or take. Yeah. I mean, good good background content for shunting is content that you can consume endlessly. You can sit there for a year at a time and not have to switch show. Yo, Burritos and Shinies, thank you for the follow. I love your username. That's a very good name. Two of my favorite things in this world. Burritos are peak, but I really prefer breakfast burritos. I feel like breakfast burritos are the best breakfast food and also the best form of burrito. And I make a mean breakfast burrito as well. If I actually have, like, you know, the 4 hours that it takes. Cooking potatoes takes so goddamn long. And doing the cheat methods where you, like, put it in the microwave, I feel like is hard and also impacts the end product. If you want to do breakfast potatoes right, they take minimum, like, 2 hours, I fear. And then I'm a sicko, so I like to caramelize onions for it as well, which takes about 2 to 4 hours minimum. Actually, I'd probably say 3 to 4 hours for caramelizing onions, unless I'm only doing a tiny amount, which isn't really worth. I think caramelizing one onion took me like 2 hours, maybe 3. What is crazy is that the other day when I did caramelize an onion, I got like 2,000 steps in. I got like 2,000 steps in just going from my room to the kitchen, just because it requires to be stirred every like 5 minutes. The constant back and forth. I'm definitely not doing that during war. Holy shit. Dude, I'm so excited to end stream today and then immediately hit this shiny off stream. It's always how it happens, especially during war. I'll shunt for like 12 hours straight, end stream, get a shiny within 30 minutes. What happened yesterday? Shunted for 6 hours, ended stream, got it 3 hours later. Something like that. What's the hunt right now? We're looking for Sentret. Or more specifically, Shiny Furret. Because I don't really care about Sentret. Sentret's cool, I like the Pokemon. But I just really like Shiny Furret. And it's only huntable during winter. At this spot, so... Or at least that's the best time to hunt it. Yeah, I really want a Shiny Furret. I don't even know if Furret has... like uses. I guess Runaway. Runaway would be I would use it to shunt certain other Pokemon. End stream, come back in 10 minutes with a shiny. That's literally what I did my first war. I don't have as much of the crab as a method. I can't talk. It's over. Wrap it up. We're done. What am I trying to do? I don't have as much of the crab around, but this Crustal shiny kind of became my mascot for a while, and it's still my Discord mascot for the Rave Cave. But that was my first war shiny, and I got it. I streamed for so long, ended stream, and then I immediately got it off stream while I was getting ready for bed. And that is exactly what I did. I ran back and I went live again. And I was like, I got a fucking shiny. And then streamed for like another hour, went to bed. It was fun. It was great. Good time. But nowadays, I'm just like, well, when I got that shiny, I was like, I could go live, but I didn't really have the energy. And also, I think it's better for the algorithm if I just like cut it into a video and put it out that way. Dude, I have so many shinies I still need to edit and put into a video. I think I'm gonna make a video called like the Lost Years or whatever. and just put all those shiny reactions in there. What really sucks is I was like mostly done with the video. I want to say 99% done with that video, and then my PC broke it, and I had to reinstall Windows, and I lost all of that. I think I still have the raw footage. Actually, I can check right now if I have the raw footage. Some of it might have gotten lost, but I still have to like edit it all again. It is a W shiny. But hi, by the way. Hi, Alpha. How's it going? Good to see you. Would it be in here? I don't know if I would put it in here. Oh, there's a shiny Bibarel. There's a shiny Darmok. There's a shiny Duck. Okay, okay, okay. But are those before? The shiny Duck is definitely old, actually. That's very old. That's made it into a video. That was the Johto video. Or the video before Johto. No, wait, that was in Johto. That was the video about the Johto Chinese. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself, rambling. I'm trying to see if I have the... I'm not seeing my Onyxes. Hope you're feeling better today. Alpha, I'm actually kind of feeling worse in some ways, which sucks. I think I slept wrong on my rib and I injured it more, or like... it's hurting me worse today. And I'm not feeling as pukey, but I did have a moment earlier on stream where I had to I had to run to the bathroom real quick because I was feeling a little pukey. Okay, well, the sad thing is I'm not seeing... I am not immediately seeing the clips for either one of my Onyxes that I got. And I don't know where they would be if not in that folder. Hey, look at... I have a folder called Pokey Vids, and it has 4 images and no videos in it. W file management. Oh, those are all old clips. Oh, I have so much shit on my PC. You know, they really don't warn you when you start getting clips in your PC that, if you don't keep it organized from the start, it's gonna get to a point where it's just unusable. Set my shit. Woke up in the middle of the night. Dude, I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, I feel like sleeping is a gamble the older you get. Okay, there's Shiny Onyx 6. Okay. Do I have Graveler? Shiny Graveler. Okay. Graveler would have been after a PCF list. What is this clip from? Say... Properties, maybe? Property... July... I don't even remember when this was. And I literally just read the date. When the fuck did I get this? Oh, it was in official... I need to change the name. That's why. That was when official war was going on. I forget that I participated in an official war. So when I see clips of like in war, I'm like, what the fuck? That wasn't during Mr. Shining War. Do you get a sure you want to leave if you flee from shinies? Yes, I believe on all shinies that pops up. I don't think there's any. There's also a warning for doing damage to hordes, but I think you can damage an individual shiny without warning. But yeah, running, it'll always warn you. And I have the sound turned up, so I'll hear the shiny noise. It's very obvious. I would play a shiny noise right now, but it would bait half the chat. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's that. This shouldn't be in this folder. Okay, there's the shiny rat. Okay. So it would have been... Wouldn't it have been like shiny Onyx 3 and 4 that were in that video? In which case, shit, I don't think I have them. I'd like to know how to mod sounds to make shiny noise. Karoshi saying egg. I think it's pretty easy, honestly. Bro, I don't know if I have those clips. Which really sucks. If those are just gone forever, that's gonna blow. I haven't been making videos, so I haven't looked for them since the crash happened. I just assumed that I lost my progress on the edit. But yeah, I think they would have been on the drive that got wiped, which is really terrible. Users, videos, stuff. Damn, rip. There's like multiple shinies too. I think I'll have any of the ones that were on my phone. But I think any of the shinies that I got on my computer during that time I've lost the clips for. Love fluffy dogs, yeah. Fluffy doggos. I like fluffy doggos. Fluffy doggos are good doggos. I'm looking for these too hard. Now I'm concerned. I think they're gone. Damn. Surely on the phone back up there. So. Yeah, huskies are... You really have to know what you're getting into to get a husky. Huskies are a lot of work. I've never had one, but I've heard. Yeah, I want a dog that I can go walk with a lot, though, or roller skate. Yeah. I mean, that's based. Awesome. Well, I don't see him there either. Fucking son of a bitch. I think I have actually lost them. Alright, I'm gonna stop looking for them because they don't exist. That sucks. I guess RIP those shiny reactions. I don't even know. Let me pull up my list. Don't think I would ever get the guts to roller skate with doggos. It does sound kind of dangerous, but more power to you. Okay, wait, I have Bidoof. I have... Do I have Darumaka? Do I have Bidoof, actually? Think about it. Those might have been the ones. Shit. Dude, if I don't have the Darumaka reaction saved, I'm gonna be pissed. That's one of the ones that I lost. Because I was so hyped for that. That was such a fun shiny to get. A non-popular area without roads. Listen, all it takes is one distraction with that dog and you're dead. But, I mean, as long as you get a well-trained dog, it should be fine. I said I was going to stop looking for it. Immediately looking for it still. W distractions. Yeah, I think I don't have my Ladybug, my Darumaka, my Bibarel, 2 Onyxes, and maybe even the Magikarp and Connie. I forget if those made it into the last video before I stopped making content for a bit. Now I have to check my actual YouTube. I'm like, what the fuck? What was the last shiny I had in a video? Oh, okay, so yeah, the Magikarp was the last one. Damn. Damn, that sucks. So 2 Onyxes, the Bibarel, the Darumaka, and the Ladybug. So like 5 shinies I've lost the reaction to, I think. Unless I sent them in Discord. Like my first ever shiny outside of Pokemon, I have a vague memory of getting a weird colored Zigzagoon. I think I must have gotten a shiny Zigzagoon at some point. I don't remember if it was on a main actual game or if it was on a emulator. And Pokemon is Wooper. I don't need to remember. it was Wooper. I do have 47 shinies now. I don't know if that's including the Apom. But they are all cataloged on Team Mister's website right here. These are my shinies. Me on my way to my number 3 shiny. Hell yeah. I mean, you gotta start somewhere. I remember when I was just on 3. It's funny, a lot of these shinies are war shinies now that I'm looking back at it. Like these 3 are war shinies. The throws are war shinies. One of these Onyx is a war shiny. These 3 are war shinies. I've never completed an egg hunt. I've made a lot of eggs. I don't know the exact number because I wasn't doing a very good job of tracking them. Let me see actually if I put the information to Archetype. Oh, actually, will Archetype even open? Okay, it will. Huge. I've forgotten how to check Archetype though. How do I check Archetype stuff? That's right. Okay, but my Archetype doesn't have my egg stuff in it. It only has 180 eggs in there. So I don't know what exact number I'm at, but if I had to put a number on it, I would say I've not done 10k eggs yet. Trekking boxes instead of encounters. That's fair. I assume quite a few eggs. Maybe. I could theoretically go back and count, because a lot of them I make during war. True. I've probably, you know, got a few hundred just from the odd breed. You know, probably somewhere like at least like 400 or 500 from that. I wouldn't even know how to estimate that. But probably a number from there. And then I've done like a few batches every war. I've never like sat down and actively gone for an egg shiny though. I should do that one of these times. I just don't care that much about it. There's still so many shinies that I want that are not egg shinies. I don't really care about doing it because it's harder or because it's more impressive. Like, I only go for shinies because I want the shiny. I don't really care about the method necessarily. I don't enjoy egg shiny hunting nearly as much as the other ones just because it takes so much fucking money, and the hour of making eggs is a little bit too intense for me. Like, I'd much rather make eggs a little bit, then go do another shunt, then make eggs a little bit, then go shunt. Simply like sitting there and making eggs for a full hour kind of drives me insane. I'm like counting every minute in that hour. Hatching eggs, I love though. Big fan of hatching eggs. But yeah, I would say probably like around 10k or under 10k eggs lifetime. Just because I haven't done that many. You know, it's funny looking at my shinies. I completely forgotten I got a shiny ladybug in a single encounter. Completely forgotten I got that shiny. I must have just been randomly while looking for Zapdos or something. Doing Metagross for over a year now, but I got bored of big eggs. Doing hordes of giant chasm. I'm trying to look there. Hell yeah, yeah. That's the thing that is it with eggs. That's the thing about it that I don't love, is hearing from people like, I've been doing this for over a year, or like seeing people go over odds or way over odds for egg shinies and like hemorrhaging millions and millions and millions of dollars. It's It's rough. It scares me. Keeps me away. Eggs and gambling must be really awesome for War 2. Yes, yes, yes. No, it's not a horde. It's an egg shiny and a super rare wild encounter. Yeah, Beldum is one of those shinies that I think looks cool. I'd love to have one. Never in my 100 years on this earth am I going to fucking have a shiny Beldum. I have a lot of egg shinies that I want, but I feel like I don't have any one that I want enough to sit there and grind for it. Maybe in the future, but I'm really not rushed. There's so many other shinies I gotta get first. Maybe I should just egg for Larvitar. Egg shunts for you would mean less gambling. This is the problem, is I can't do egg shunts because I never have any money because I gamble it all the way. I have been broke in PokeMMO for like 3 years, I want to say. Like since 2022 ended. When was the last time I had money? I'm curious. I could check on my channel and probably find out. Yeah, Vincer, I mean, I agree there. If I had like infinite money, if I was a billionaire from investing in things like earlier, if I had made smart choices, I'm sure I would egg way more. I'd probably make a batch a day. It's just the having to make the money, then make the eggs, then make the money, then make the it's too much. Especially since you have to find Ditto sellers or like maintain a consistent relationship with a Ditto seller, which is also pretty hard because like you have to buy Dittos every single day. Okay, this is a stream highlight. This should have my money in it. Oh wait, hold on. Old Rumel voice, crazy. Yeah, so October 2023, I had 22 mil, which is higher than I have now. So it actually almost has been 3 years since I've been poor. Okay, I had money when I was going through Johto. Okay, now I have 3 mil. Okay, never mind. Apparently I had money before Johto. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, the Johto release is the most fun I've had. Outside of, like, Shiny War. That initial rush of everybody going to Johto for the first time together was so cool. It was a really, really peak moment. I wonder if I could pull it up. I'm gonna spend so much of Shiny War just reminiscing about the old times, because it's been a long time since I've played the game consistently. Genuinely, like, PokeMMO is starting to feel nostalgic for me. I took a long enough break, man. Let me see. Yeah, here's the Johto. The Johto playthrough. Oh. Yes, all the people running around, the chaos. For the waiting to get in. You could see the excitement. I was like so. Here, let me show my screen. I was one of the first people into Johto. Like genuinely might have been first. Look, spawning in. I'm on channel 2 is the problem, but there's 0 people, like 0 people around. And you can see that the Mr. members start to get on. Travel to Johto. It sucks that I forgot. I left the crab up. But like I'm the first person downstairs on my channel. I can't do that. That's and like I'm the first one out the door. Look, like I moved before that guy. I think I was like the first person in Johto somehow. The chat's even fucking yelling at me for being in. It's funny, I got in and then I was just like immediately paralyzed, being like, what do I do? What do I do? I've got to go fast. It just immediately got left behind by so many people. I really, looking back, I kind of wish I had tried to be one of the first people to complete it. It would have been really cool. Would have been really fun. That server went down. Yeah, but like, look at all these people doing the gym at the same time. Like, everyone running through the story at the same time. There was a queue to get it. Yes, yeah, for sure. Definitely had to make sure I had Dono for that. This is good. This is a good time. Oh, yeah, the first alpha. I still have this alpha. This was the first alpha of Johto. It was so cool that it was an APOM, too, considering I like APOM. This was really fun. Beating Johto for the first time in Pokemon Mo with a red Gyarados is peak. I had an epic squad. I had a really, really good team. Like, way overpowered. Oh yeah, my Lotad. I just had that. Okay. Enough reminiscing. Let me get back to the game. That was such a cool time. I really... I hope I'm still playing the game the next time there's a region release. I can't wait for it, but that'd be so fun to get another region in like that. Release of Sinnoh, even though it story is the first gen I played. I like Sinnoh. I think a lot of it is nostalgia because I did play it as a kid. But it's definitely my least favorite storyline to rerun. I have an alt that I have had for, I think, the entire time I've been playing the game, pretty much, like, years. At least 3 years now, and I still have not done Sinnoh on it. It's an annoying story at a certain point. I think for doing reruns, Johto is my favorite in Pokemon Mo, and it's almost entirely because of the legendaries. The boss fights in Johto are just so cool. The Lake of Rage fight and then the Ho-Oh fight. Like, I'll rerun Johto just to do those fights. And then Hoenn the easiest for me to rerun because it was my base game growing up. I've played Hoenn so many times I could do it with my eyes closed. It's so funny to me as well, like hearing so many people complain about too much water in Hoenn. I will give you that Hoenn has too much water. Sure, they could have done something more interesting with the bottom right half of the map, but it being hard to navigate is a joke to me. Like, I guess some parts of the underwater section are a little confusing, but you only need to go there for one part of the storyline, and you can look up a guide. Walk back and forth. That's the best part about Hoenn is the back and forth, though. Is the interconnective, like, worlds. I think it's peak. Because... Is it, though? Yes. Yes, dude. The only time you have to walk back somewhere is, like, the fifth gym, but you unlock a shortcut. And then there's a shortcut to get back because you have Surf. I think it's peak. I love Hoenn, but I'm very biased because it was my first video game I ever played. Thing with Johto is that I always pick up Espeon, use it to sweep the entire region. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Espeon's a good choice. I'll usually run it with either Gyarados just for ease, or if I'm having fun, I want to choose a different Pokemon. I've done it with like Gallade. It was really fun. Just cooked everything. Also, when the bird in cave. The bird in cave, I guess. Sure. But it takes like 3 seconds. I don't know. I want to go run Hoenn right now. I want to start an Iron Man account over again so that I can run through the storyline. And just play it. Team at the end is between 55 and 60. Espeon is 70 plus. Yeah. That's kind of always how it goes. I really struggle to use multiple Pokemon in storyline runs. Even when I created my whole shiny team for Johto. Really fun. But I'm gonna be honest, like 4 of those Pokemon I did not use. It was almost entirely my Gyarados and Crustle for getting rocks off. The other bonds I was mostly using because they were fun. And then next, the shit out of storylines because I don't enjoy it. Like, why give me? Yeah, no, that's fair. A Pori and a Cloyster, just blast through it. I totally respect it. If I'm doing alt accounts, I definitely want just the path of least resistance. If I'm just trying to get it done, but sometimes I want to just, you know, play the storyline again. And if I'm doing that, I'm just gonna go at whatever pace I'm going at. You know, just take it easy, chill, have a good time. The thing is, Espeon's special attack stat is 130, so it kills everything with Psychic. W, yeah. I really enjoyed using Espeon and Umbreon in Pokemon Colosseum. Espeon in that, you basically from the start of the game to the end of the game, you just click Psychic. I guess you start with Confusion, but you know, that's just a weak Psychic. It does go burr. Yeah, get rocks off, Porygon and Cloyster. Very, very decent, easy, like kind of decently cheap put together too. Yeah, and like what, is that Magic Bounce, Espeon? Is the hidden ability, right? It's not that expensive too. Hit ability Eevees are like nothing. Hit ability, there it is. Yeah, very cheap. Oh, I'm tired, chat. When is it time for naps? Dude, you know, I get that we can't do this because Team Mister is an international team and we all are operating in different time zones. But I think there should be 1 hour in the day, every day of war, at least, that we stop playing war. Like, we stop war and it's nap time. And everyone goes and naps for 1 hour. Like, can we... Next war, I'm gonna try to get this implemented. Just like, maybe at noon or like midnight. One of those times, like the first hour of a day, you're not allowed to get a shiny. You have to lock out. Cause like I wanna nap, man. Be hard to implement. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to implement it. it would just, you know, people wouldn't like it, I think. Because, I mean, as long as the mon has the catch time correctly, or proof, screenshot proof of you encountering it before the hour began, it'd be like a soft, like, you have to stop. Oh. But that would be so good for my physical health if I could just take a nap right now. I don't even necessarily need to sleep. I just want to lay down and not have to press buttons for an hour. Noon would be good for EU, yeah, okay. We just gotta get Auk on board. So here's the thing, Vincer. You can eat in front of your PC, but you cannot make food in front of your PC. And not all of us can buy food for a full week. So like that hour's the time that you cook it, and then you get back to your PC, eat your food while playing. So people do hatch eggs while eating, but the problem is that's the old method. Because previously there was nothing else you could do while hatching eggs, because you couldn't be in a battle during the tick, and so then people did egg ticking, which is, you know, crazy. But with the way it is currently, you just, from wherever you're shunting, it automatically tells you that your eggs are done, and then you click on the button and it empties the eggs into your box and fills it back up with eggs from your box without you ever having to go to the spot. So like, I made eggs and I burnt through them in like an hour, I want to say, and they were just gone. So like, you could use them to quote unquote shunt while AFK, but that AFK time is, it's not really like earned as much as it was before, because technically you should be egging and shunting. Which is another reason why I don't like the egg change, because it fucks with the vibe of Shiny War. It makes it a little bit too intense for me, for eggs. Because like, if you want to egg during Shiny War, you need to set aside, I don't know, 100 million and have 30,000 dittos saved up on alts ready to go. Yeah, they added way too many slots for sure. It should be 6 max. I honestly think it should be 5. That's what it was before. Exactly what I'm doing now. Caught? Yeah, I was foolish and I saved up enough for like 1 batch of eggs. To be fair, I only had like a week of prep time. I didn't really get prepared in time. I've been busy. But I lost my train of thought entirely. I don't know. I only had enough for 1 batch of eggs, and it went instantaneously. And right after I made that batch of eggs was when I caught my shiny as well. That was when I got the shiny Cascoon. So all the RNG from those eggs went to that. Making an egg batch every few hours sounds like hell to me, though, Vincer. More power to you. Fucking keep crushing it. That is so much braver than I can be. I mean, I'm poor. I'm turbo poor, but I still don't think I'd be able to do that. I wonder if I should go to bed early today, rather than trying to stay up as well, because tomorrow's the bonus day. Vincer or anyone else in Team Mister, do you guys know when the... Oh, wait, it says it right here. It's midnight EDT. Gotcha. Okay, so it would be 9 my time. Wait, does that add 2 hours? the bonus day starts? Is that right? Because that does not mean I can go to bed early if it starts in 2 hours. Oh yeah, the bonus points. So we did have a Q&A already. It was fire, so the first team to catch a fire type Pokemon would get a bonus, and it was claimed, I forget by who. I think it was Arcane Academy. Oh no, it was the Larvitar Tech Institute. They got Ninetales got Heatmore. It was worth bonus points. But tomorrow is singles and safaris day, where I can show you the bonus points. So tomorrow we need to be in the safari zone, and I can keep singling, obviously. It's just gonna be worth more points if I get a single. And a safari is gonna be 5 points on that day, even if they flee. So it's really the only time during war that I want to be in the safari zone. Unless I'm feeling suicidal, you know? Sometimes you want to risk the shiny, you know? So if I'm reading this right and I'm not dumb, the bonus... I'm just going to ask in Team Chat. I'm pretty sure it starts... Because if it's in 2 hours, maybe I should stay up. Try to hit early. Problem with war and with streaming and all of this needing to sleep is if I want to have the energy to be able to stream tomorrow and shiny hunt tomorrow, I need to go to bed at some point. I need to actually like sleep. I'm too old to stay up all night and then, like, be fine the next day. Because I know if I just stay up all night, the next day I'm just gonna be asleep. I'm gonna be sitting here, I'm gonna do 3 encounters, and then I'm just gonna be like, I can't. Yeah, the safari is scary as fuck. Ba-da-ba-ba. Get grumpy if I don't sleep every 24 hours. I will get grumpy, but I will also just die. Okay, yeah, it is in a couple hours. Like an hour 40. So if I'm going to take a break, I should do it before then. Because right now, obviously, it's not worth as many points as if I hit. So probably better to stop now. But if it's only in an hour 40, I don't know if I want to like end stream I could end stream, call it a day, and just go take a nap. And then shunt well into the night. Or I could sleep early tonight, forget about the first half of bonus day, and then wake up refreshed and shunt the whole day until bonus day ends. I don't know. Decisions, but I do know that I have to get sleep in or else I will die. I'm also injured, so I like need sleep, I'm sure, so that my body can recover. But the monkey inside of me says, fuck that. Keep getting encounters until you get a shiny, and then you can rest. Be sleeping when bonus day starts because it'd be 6 a.m. then. Wait, Vincer, is it 4 a.m. where you're at? Where are you? Whoa. Okay, so Vincer's out here doing what I'm whining about not being strong enough to do. Belgium, that's right. I always fucking forget, man. Yeah, 4 a.m. I mean, that's Mr. War, baby. A lot of these motherfuckers are crazier than me, too. Like, they'll shunt 18 hours a day and, like, not break a sweat. I can, like, barely shunt 18 hours a day, and then I'm fucked the next day. Like, I'm destroyed. The next day, I'm gonna shunt, like, 6. It's funny, too, because even, like, a couple of years ago, like, my first Mr. War, I had so much more energy back then. I was working a full-time job, too. So I would, like, have to go to work in the morning. I remember the first Shiny War, I think I got 1 hour of sleep the last day. Only to watch JW Tree hit a Shalpa in the last 30 minutes and steal victory from my hands. I have this weird feeling I'm gonna get another shiny rat. I don't know, something about phasing as much as possible. My entire shiny hunting career. Oh shit, UK is the same time zone as Portugal. Interesting. Not too far from each other. That's surprising. My dumbass American pilled brain is like, all countries probably have different time zones. They're so countries are so big. They're so far away from each other. Like, all you motherfuckers are right next to each other in Europe. Always thought there was like a 30-minute difference. 30-minute difference would be criminal. If you're not making your differences at least on the hour, like, what are you doing? Time zones are scuffed, though. I get why we have to have them, but I feel like there's a better solution. Like, having everyone just use universal time. I remember being a kid and learning about daylight savings time and throwing the biggest fit about it. I was like, what the fuck? You're not allowed to do that. You can't just change time. You can't just change time. It's still the time it is. And honestly, I was based and right, and I have never changed my position on that. I still think I think daylight savings time is the worst thing that happens. Yeah, fuck you mean I gotta sleep one less? What do you mean you're gonna take an hour away from me? No, you're not. Over my dead body. And then I died, actually, and they still did it, so... And even when I'm like, oh, you get to sleep an extra hour, I'm like, I don't want that. I'm gonna sleep the same amount of time, and I'm just gonna wake up at a different time, and it's gonna be weird for like 6 months, and then I'm gonna lose an hour of sleep. Give it back, it's like tax return at the time, but it's not even that good. At least with a tax return, you get money back. When you get an hour back, it's nothing. Like, I have never once felt better after, like, the time went back and been like, wow, I got a whole extra hour of sleep. I feel great. But when you lose that hour, it's like, God, why do I feel so fucking terrible today? Why is the sun up? What is going on? Everything in the world is wrong. Where are my shoes? Mom, hold me, you know? It's not a good time. Dude, why does it feel like I've been live for 17 hours? I've only been live for 4 hours. I guess because I've been sitting in the same chair shiny hunting nonstop since yesterday. That might do it. Fuck. I still don't know what I should do. Should we actually gotta get up and leave the house? Yeah. God, yeah. I just don't like it because I have a schedule and it fucks with my schedule of like doing things. Like I have a schedule based on the world, not based on your time structure. Like I want to go on a walk when the sun is not high in the sky and the air is cool. And then you change my walk time without consulting me? That's bullshit. Loud. Alright, I need a shiny very badly. I almost want to go 5 times word for one, just to get the energy. I need to flash so bad. It's been 3,146 encounters and I can't handle it anymore. Plus, if I hit a single, that would put us in 2nd place, and I feel like the team really needs the morale. Your friends that Game Boy Hooked and Light are in Japan, and it's perfect. That's fucking hilarious. You just gotta have them move to Japan. That's funny. I think I've talked about this many times on stream before, so apologies if I'm just repeating myself. But I used to have so many online friends, just like on my PlayStation friends list or whatever, from Australia, because I would always be playing late into the night, and those were the only people that were on, and I was just always getting matched with Aussies. Aussies are great, though. I fucking love them. I feel like every Aussie I've interacted with online has been just a class A bloke. Oh, I would probably not go to Australia either. I have no interest in Australia, the continent. I just like Aussies. At least the Aussies that I've met. I would go to Australia. I would go to Australia and I'd probably hang out on the coast. But I would much rather go to New Zealand if I'm going over there. Yeah, they got a lot of dangerous animals. I don't think it's as big of an issue as people make it out to be, though. Like, as long as you're not being an idiot, I'm sure it's fine. They do have some huge spiders, yes, yes, yes. Maybe if you live there, you're gonna have to deal with that. But I'm sure if you visit, you're not gonna encounter anything that bad. Like your hotel is probably not gonna have a venomous spider in it. Yeah, same, Vincer. That's a good way to put it. I would absolutely go to Australia. If someone's like, "Oh, hey, I've got this all expenses paid trip to Australia. I just need someone to go with. Are you down?" I'll be like, "Yeah, sure, hell yeah." But I don't think I would ever like plan an Australia trip unless it was like part of going to New Zealand. Of like, "Oh, hey, we've got a layover in Australia or something." It's banned. Okay. That's fair. Ugh. I'd be like, "I'm gonna just stay here, thanks." You gotta go see the world. Sorry, Alpha. But I'm putting my foot down. I'm forcing you. You gotta go to Australia. Japan would be sick. New Orleans is an interesting pick. I would also love to go there. New Orleans. It seems like a very, very cool place. Incredibly rich culture. I would love to go visit. Yeah, I absolutely get it. It would not have like come up, but now that it's been named by Alpha, I'm like, that's so based, and I would love to. I really need to go on a trip around America and see some sights before I die. I've been cooped up in the Pacific Northwest for my whole life. Technically, we went on a trip around the United States when I was a kid, but I was too young to remember it. Plus, they took us to, like, lame spots. Like, we went to go see fucking Mount Rushmore. That's like, the lamest thing in existence. Dumb trip. Yeah, Alpha, it sounds fun. I've definitely just mentally bumped up in my to-do visit list. I'm excited. Hopefully, if I make it to the end of this year, excited to go on the East Coast for the first time. At least the first time, you know, with consciousness. Well, yeah, for sure, Alpha. When you're a kid, I don't think you can really appreciate culture. You can be entertained by it for sure. You can probably enjoy some culture, but yeah, you're definitely not going to understand the really interesting stuff or the deep stuff. Interesting. Used to hate museums. I feel like I was always like super interested in shit. I've not been to many museums now that I think about it. Like probably just a couple of small shitty ones. I visit museums on YouTube a lot. And also there's the Night at the classic. Big fan of that one. don't think kids fully get what culture is until they're older. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I also think sometimes people just still never understand what culture is. I think that's one of the biggest problems going on right now is people don't think deeply, and it's a very simple thing, but most people never think about their culture, other people's cultures, or like appreciate what we have. Like, I don't know, this is my soapbox, and I'm getting up on my soapbox, and I will be done in a minute. I'm sorry if you disagree. I think that America has it has such an insane amount of culture to it, and most people are just like, America has no culture, lol. Like, American culture is burgers and being fat. And it's like, no, America is like, first off, you have the side of America that is America culture. And then there's so much else. Like, it is the amalgamation of cultures. It is like the place where so many other people have come and like created their own new thing. And also, that happened hundreds of years ago, and we've literally created like new forms of, I say we as in people that live in America, not me. But like, we have created new forms of music, like art. We've pioneered, I don't know, like Hollywood, for example. Everyone watches American movies. Everyone consumes American culture. Most of the popular music going on in the world is emulating music that originated in like New Orleans or places like it. And a lot of it is, you know, probably just from racist people that don't think that black people contribute anything to culture, or any minorities. And it's crazy because like nowadays, a lot of people attribute a lot of AAVE to Gen Z slang, which pisses me off so much every time I hear it. Because, yeah, obviously, we do have Gen Z slang. Gen Z slang is a thing. People do use it. But a lot of it's just AAVE that has been stolen and bastardized and shoved on the internet. There's so much deep culture and also so much, like, rich African-American culture here that is just completely ignored, and it pisses me off to no end. Like, America also has baseball, which is, in my opinion, the best sport. You know, we dominate in the Olympics. Like, we have so much culture. It's just there if you want to look at it. Like, unfortunately, America has a lot of shitty things going on that cover up that as well. We have so many fucking problems that make it kind of hard to sit and relax and think on culture or whatever. But yeah, they still think deeply. They don't care, appreciate anymore. I disagree, actually. I think specifically people are choosing to not think deeply, or have gotten in the habit of not thinking deeply about anything. I think that's how we got into the current political climate that we're in right now, is people just like not thinking about fucking anything. On purpose, like specifically. They can think deeply. They're just like choosing not to. Just I feel like when people say America doesn't have culture, they're thinking back to the Portuguese and Spaniards and the Brit colonized you and created the backbone of America, which is not true. Well, I mean, before it was colonized, there was all of the people here that lived here and had culture, deep culture, going back as long as anyone can remember. And sadly, we erased most of it. But those people still live in America, and like, their descendants still live in America. That culture is still there. Sadly, we've just genocided a lot of it. And yeah, even the people, like, people that came over from, like, let's just say the Brits. Even the Brits that came over to America immediately had a different culture from the UK. Like, a lot of it was the same. Yeah, Europeans did erase most of it, for sure. But, like, even those Europeans that came over immediately started creating a different society. And very quickly, even though they do have a lot of the same playbook, we became a very different cultural place. I think a lot of the problem is there's a lot of erasing. There's a lot of covering up of culture, and then also, sadly, just a big chunk of American culture is just being like a dick and not caring about other people, and like doing whatever the fuck you want, and like capitalism. It's not fun. We're not in a great spot. I'm not hyped about it. America right now. But I will go to bat for Americans every fucking day. I think it's so funny to me when people say America doesn't have any culture. I'm like, pull up your Spotify Wrapped. Just real quick, just pull up your Spotify Wrapped for me. Let me look at it. Yeah, Alpha, it kind of is. Common practice everywhere. I think there's also a culture war that's been going on in America for, like, at this point, 11 years. And it's not doing good things for the country. Anyways, how many encounters are we gonna have to suffer through before we get a shiny and can talk about that? Officially getting off my soapbox now, at least for the time being. Okay, so I could take a break. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to say 6'9", 420. Damn. I mean, a 69,000 encounter shiny would be pretty sick now that we have the encounter counter. I would not be mad about that if I actually hit it on the 420. But during war, especially if I'm doing singles, I'm going to have to say no to that. 426.7's much more reasonable. I think we should just go with 420 more encounters or 67 more encounters. Or 69 more encounters. What are those three? Any of the funny numbers, let's just not put the funny numbers together. What I'm going for right now, I need to show you somewhere the next 1K. I'm gonna be pissed. Emo Q. Currently it's 68K. Dude, you know what's gonna suck? Is if you get it like 68.9. Just right before the 69,000 encounters. I'm releasing it is crazy. Do you guys know, if you breed down a shiny, does it keep its encounter data? I don't think I've bred a shiny since the changes. I'm guessing it does. I'm assuming it does. I think I've maybe even seen it. I feel like I've seen people. Imagine not having a 69k shiny. Oh, so link your 69k shiny for me, please. Please link it in chat. I'm out of lures. Oh my god, dude. Burned through them all. That's when you know you've been grinding properly. It's when you run out of fucking expert lures. Should be good for now. Oh, okay, doing rerun based. Okay. I want to see it. Probably not good because I want this lip to be raid ready, so if it doesn't keep the counter, I'll be shooting myself on the foot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure it keeps it. Anyone linked any shinies into it? Wait, hold on. Actually, maybe I could see. I'm in a I'm in a link with a bunch of cracked dudes. Should have a shiny. I would hope. No, I think that none of these are shinies that would be bred down. Well, it wouldn't become hatched at X because it wasn't hatched at X. It's... It didn't become shiny at that. I don't know. I don't know. That's a problem for later. Okay, I think I'm gonna play out this charm for 16 minutes, and then I'm gonna take a break until bonus day. That way I can go get some food. It is almost 8 p.m. and shops are gonna close soon, and I actually need to buy stuff. I'm also very quickly losing steam. Oh, yo, thank you, Walking. They stay after hatching. Okay, huge. So it does say hatched at. Interesting. I mean, it was hatched, I guess. That's interesting. Okay. I mean, I'm glad it keeps the same encounters. That makes total sense. I wish there was a way. It's probably hard for them to implement, but if there was a way for you to see, like this is a bred shiny, it would be so cool if you could see hatched on this day, and then have a little tab here that says like see previous information or see original catch information. You can click on that and it'll be like caught at this place with this many encounters. It seems like something they could do, but it might be tricky to implement. I'm not sure. I also wouldn't hold my breath waiting for the PokeMMO devs to implement some small quality of life change like that. Sometimes the Pokemon devs just cook and like release something that's amazing. And other times they do nothing for 2 years. There's no way to know. No way to know what they're gonna do next. I am really happy though that I didn't go to the movie. Glad I stayed gun counters in. Okay, is this the 69K? Dude, 69,095 encounters. Alright. Alpha. You know what to do. Gotta make this happen. It being a Lombre is also so peak. So we're not gonna nerf anything this year. I don't even know if I checked or if I was looking. Oh yeah, the Ivies are crazy. What the fuck? Damn. The 2x0 is hype. I think I've gotten a 2x0. Breeding a 6x0 shiny is such a flex. I gotta do that with one of my shinies. Problem is, it's just so much fucking money just to make your mon ass. I still don't have a. I don't think I have a 5 or a 6x shiny. I think my best shiny is probably 4. It's gotta be my Axew. It might even only be 3. I think I was breeding for a 4x, but I rolled it and it didn't happen. Let's see. Yeah, 3 times 31. And I think I've only gotten 2 times 31 wild. Oh, I also bred this one 3 times 3. Okay. Hog. Wasting so much time. Yeah, this is a wild 2x. This was a wild 2x. This is honestly probably one of my nuttiest ones. Comp ready fucking Steelix. Anyways, back to shutting. Oh yeah, much harder to breed in a 6x0. I wonder if it would be more expensive too. Just because there's less? It'd probably be cheaper. It's probably cheaper. Yeah, that 6x0 shiny will always be a reminder of when you're rich. The zeros in that 6x0 stand for your bank account after you're done breeding it. Don't cough, coughing hurts. Damn it! Fuck, ow. Bro, I'm so excited for when I can cough without it hurting. Get me really excited when that happens in like a month or 2. Yeah, I'd love a 6x0 shiny for the collection. I still can't believe I have that 5x0 Meowth. Because that was really early on in my Pokemon career. That was when I was doing my decks. I needed a Persian. And the first Meowth I caught was a 5x0. Utterly insane. Need a Rubel OT 6x0. Alright, I mean, if you send me the two mons to breed together to make it 6x0, I'm just not gonna go through the trouble of breeding that. It sounds like pain. Where I bred like a rainbow Shuckle. That was really fucking hard to do. It's been a long time, honestly, since I've done that. Favorite mon and what nature? I don't even know. I feel like it should be a mon that you like. My dream is to catch a mon that Epoch would want so I could be rich again. W, yeah. I wonder... What are the amount of, like, 5 times zeros? And if there would be any wild on the GTA. Dude, who is doing this? Oh my god. Do you guys know about this? Do you guys know about this furret shit? Alice, what are you doing? What the fuck is going on? There is so many 6 times 31 furrets from Alice on the GTL for some fucking reason. Allie goes crazy. But why? Why though? That must take so long. Just, yeah, I mean, just for the love of the game, just for the fucking flex of owning the GTL, I guess. That's so fucking funny. What the hell? Yo, W Alice. Wait, this one's from a different person. They're just trying to get in on the... Oh, they're selling theirs for 80 mil. they're trying to undercut. They're trying to bring the price down. Okay, so well, this one is wild because it's a ditto, and it's going for 4 mil. So at most, the Meowth that I have is probably worth like 1 mil, maybe 2 mil. Maybe to the right buyer, it would be worth 4 mil. I even hosted furret catch events when there were no furrets on GTL, I think. That's crazy. Wonder if they just bought up every furret on the GTL. That is the thing that I want to do when I am rich in PokeMMO. This is why I'll never be rich in PokeMMO, because I just waste my money. But if I was rich in PokeMMO, I would just fuck with the market all day long. Like, say I was like someone that didn't care about shinies, and I hit the first like shiny legendary, and I sold it, and I just have like 2 bill. I would literally just fuck with the market all day long, like doing shit like this. Like, I'd be like, all right, I'm buying every Wooper. I'm gonna own every Wooper in the game. just every single time a Wooper is listed for a reasonable price, I guess, buy it, and just drive the price of Wooper up to millions. I feel like it's a good one too, because like I don't know that there's that many Woopers on the GTL. How many do we have? Yeah, only 378 listings. 2 pages of shinies. So those shinies I could buy up easily and just own all the shiny Woopers. I don't think it's that expensive. Like, the highest Woopers get is $500 000. That's why I really don't know what I would do if I got a shiny legendary. Yeah. The flex is so cool. It's such a unique flex. But being freed of money making for essentially the end of time is very tempting. I personally would keep it. I would never be able to sell it. I would never forgive myself for selling it. But I completely understand why people, especially if it's a legendary you don't like the shiny of it or whatever, or if you just don't like shinies for some reason, if you're like sick in the head. But yeah, I feel like if I sold it, I would have so much FOMO. I would absolutely want it back. One day I'm gonna get one. Good luck. I I would love to hit one. I try to go for my legendary as often as I can, but sadly, it's just luck. I really hope that they implement a legendary sync that allows you to remove your legendary from the game and get another encounter. I think that should have been in the game for the moment they introduced legendaries. Yeah, we need a way to shunt them. Going to mass egg hunts? Yeah, I would do eggs daily. I would probably just do a lot of like investing in market manipulation and like collections and start like hoarding items and things like that. I mean, hoarding in a good way, not a bad way. Not trying to like just market manipulate. I just like, there's so many items that I want to own all of them that I can, or that I want to invest in them long term. I just don't have the capital to buy them. Honestly, over the years, I've had to sell them because I need the fucking money for war. I was actually just thinking as well of selling some shit. I might do that off stream today, is look through my bag. Forget that you can't open your bag while in the battle. That's so annoying. Look through my bag and just see what are these vanities that I can part with and try and sell them now and then make that money back after war and buy it back, because I need more money. I'm not going to make it through war with 1 mil, and I can't swipe because I don't have a job. So I need money. And I've got money, it's just not liquid. So many vanities. They're not even that good. Most of those are trash vanities that I just have from gambling. I do have one that I want to get more of, but I'm sadly having to sell, which is the Shinigami robe. When this came out, I don't know what it was, but I was like, I feel like this is gonna do really well. And I was correct. It is doing pretty well. It's not like insane. It's only up to like 400k right now, but I've seen Shinigami robes go up to like 600k at times. And I think it's just been consistently rising since it came out for the most part. Like, I feel like it's risen 100k a year. I would love to own all of these. Yeah, there's only 15 on the market. That's the problem, Alpha. It doesn't work with too many outfits. Need more dark body vanities. We need more vanities. We need more vanities. We need all the vanities. But also they need to stop making hair vanities. Cause the ones that I got are dropping in value so fast. Like, I want more vanities, but the more vanities they introduce, the less mine are worth. And it does make me slightly sad. Dude, yeah, Shadow Cape's really good. I really like my Shadow Cape. I'm so fucking happy I pulled an OT1. Definitely never gonna sell it. Black overcoat. Kirito, nice. Is that the one? Yeah. I think I was rocking the overcoat for a while. I think I had the black overcoat for a while before I got my purple fit. Oh, I know who Kirito is. I watched SAO. At least the first 2 seasons. And then I poured bleach to my eyes and I walked away. Or that one before I got my Shadow Cape. Good one. I wish I took more screenshots of my outfits throughout the years. I do have them saved on stream, to be fair. I can go back and look. One of the coolest things about streaming PokeMMO is the ability to go back and look. Would you rather pour bleach in your eyes or One Piece? Bleach. I actually tried watching One Piece the other day, kind of as a meme, just because I've heard so much shit talk about it that I was like, alright, I gotta see what this is about. I was in that perfect bored region where I was like, I could watch a bad TV show right now. I put it on. I thoroughly enjoyed the first, like, episode and a half. I forget how long it was. And then it got to the story of, like, a dog, and I got so unbelievably bored. I was like, I get why everyone hates this and thinks that people tell you to just watch more of it are ridiculous. I got bored of it very quickly, and I was like getting annoyed with a lot of the characters. Not for me. The Banette Beanie, yeah, it's a good one. I forget what it's called, if it's but it is a good one. Color palettes for shades for hair and shit. Yeah, I do think the colors that we have at game could use some expanding. Like my outfit right now, it's so hard to get blues that match each other. They're all like slightly off. Yeah, the spooky beanie. Yes, that's a good one. I think Charmander. Fuck. I think Charmander, and I need to take a break. Let's see what's going on. My cosplay character from a favorite anime can't find the colors. It is unfortunate when you're going for a specific look and there's just nothing in the game. I feel like I'm constantly struggling to find what exactly I want to wear. I do like my basic perfect purple outfit that I rock with for a while, but I like to mix it up. I like to mix it up as often as I can. This is one of the reasons why I love War, is being able to find my War outfit. Literally what I spend a huge chunk of my War money on every single time is just getting things that fit. But I like the outfit I came up for. Like the little bandana for my team. Okay. I'm dying. Yeah, I mean, I got a fit and then I hit. I looked good and then I got the shiny. So it literally worked. All right. Let's send you guys on over to Smoke MMO. Another Team Mr. member shunting in War. I am going to take a break. I'm going to go get some food, take a little bit of a breather. We have the bonus day starting in an hour, and we have some ground to make up. We're still we're still behind a little bit. We gotta get some more points, you know. Still very much anyone's game, but I would like to spend some time in first place because I'm getting tired of all of these Arcanines and what have you, the Larvatars talking shit. But have a good night, everybody. We'll send you out and over. Give Smoke some love for me. Thank you for joining, everybody. Be sure to subscribe or follow if you're not. Give the stream a like if you're on YouTube. I appreciate it. And we'll see you guys later. And also check out my my latest video. I put up my shiny reaction if you missed it. Peace. Yes, I'm gonna get the shiny immediately after this ends. Don't worry. All right. Later.